You have got to get the fuck away from old environments, old things, just old shit. Because if you listen, the thing about old things is if you don't change it, if you don't change you, that thing right there won't change. That's going to continue to be the same thing. You gotta move out of your hometown in order for you to grow, in order for you to succeed, in order for you to do all that. Because a shark doesn't grow in a fish tank. But guess what? Whenever it's in the ocean, it grows to be giant. See what I'm saying? It grows to be giant. So one thing I want you guys to understand is, you know how, like, you gotta understand how important this is. Okay? You gotta understand how important it is to know, like, the crucial part that it plays in your life and in your lifestyle. Every single place has opportunities to it. It has people to it. And it has things to it, right? So what you gotta do is, you gotta grow. By being in a different environment, around different people, around different people. Love, structure, success, freedom. Surveillance, you know nobody read or don't allow your environment to have more to do with you on a mental level. Because this feeling like your reality is controlling your mind when your mind is controlling your reality. So yeah. But I don't really have stuff going on. I'm saying so I'm supposed to be really, like, I'm just that person when I got a problem, I obsess over it until it is complete. Like, I obsess over my problems so I can get them fixed. So you definitely only grow as far as your environment. Your romantic relationships, your lifestyle, your opportunities, all of those things can only grow as much as your environment and where you are. So if somebody looking for somebody to just do whatever it is that you do, if you're not there in the right place at the right time, and if they don't know anything about you or that you've never been in that environment, guess what? You gotta place yourself there. You gotta place yourself there because I didn't really want to do that anyways. She gave up real. Hi guys, how are you guys doing today? But yeah, like everything is based off your environment. People in your environment go be, doing what they do. It's so why you should start with calisthenics, baby. Tell me. I wanna know, I wanna know. You just gotta understand though, even when you are like talking about your like environment and stuff, like you gotta just I need to look up like I'm basically trying to find okay, hold up. Good morning guys. People go see you. People go try to humble you. Like this I don't even think that it's humble, but it's like when you are the type of person that like goes all the way out, like you go big, you get stuff like good, you like a freaking beast at what you do. Like you bodies, really bodies it, body shit. You feel me? So when people try to say stuff like, dang, you gotta do all that, we just finna, it ain't that serious. You don't gotta do all that. People that say that, they try to bring you down and make it look like what you're doing is too much. They're not doing enough. And because they're not doing enough, they feel like intimidated by you. So that's why they like try to say stuff like that. Like that's, you know. Yeah, what's the question? Oh, man, these folk got anything for $10. I like that. Miami chicken. Yeah, I love Miami. You think about it, right? And if so, do you think the number is more significant for me or women? Neither one. I don't really care. I don't really... But yeah, I do love Miami. Miami girl. What you guys up to? Or should I just go ahead and get my license? It has to be like, okay, it has to be like, seriously, it really just gotta be something. Oh, get you money, get you a car, save up like, just how I did it. That shit was easy. It was easy, it took a lot of work, but it took like project manager, customer service, data entry. Yeah, I be doing it sometimes. See you later. Okay, it's gonna have to be something like, bro, do not tell me. I think I did this website before. I'm so like, whoa, like the fact that you gotta go online, you gotta pay for everything, you gotta pay to fill out stuff, you gotta pay to read information. Like, you trying to see what the next page is, you gotta pay for the next page. You gotta pay. I don't know about Chris, but this is just ridiculous. Don't support me then. Don't support me. I don't need your support. Period. But sounds good. But I think I'm gonna have to, like, I think I do have to fill this out. This one. Amount. But I basically gotta pay for everything. Hold on, let me see. Yes. You. Let's make a love scene. Sneaking in. We can sleep with you. For now is the time. I don't believe when you forget. I don't believe there's anyone who could ever be When I lay in my bed at night, I'm hoping to you feel the same way I do inside. Boy, I'm sorry. You're the one for me. You're the one. You're the one for me. You're the one. You're the one. I don't believe that we've been together not to be together. I don't believe there's anyone out there who could love me better. I don't believe that you understand how much I miss your pretty smile. Of course, we had our ups and downs. You're the one. Alright. Let me see. You're the Alright, I'm gonna do this one. Thank you. Hey. She ain't that. You lying. When I lay in my bed at night, I'm hoping that you feel the same way I do. You're the one. Sales consultant, Cisco. Makes me wanna just call me and tell me how much you really miss me. Makes me want to call me. Ooh. Sales associate. You're the one. And tell me how much you really miss me. That's good. Eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. What you don't understand is I'll catch a grenade for you. Throw my hand on the flame for you. I know I'll do anything for you. Oh yeah, I'll do anything for you. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet right through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. Black one blue, beat me too. I'm a devil that you say when I say right. I'm from bam, bam. I say, hey, when you return to where you're from. Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. What you don't understand is I'll catch a grenade for you. Throw my hand on a plane for you. I'll jump in front of a train for you. You know I'll do anything for you. Oh, go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight to my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. Let's see what For real, because if y'all was liking, I would have been at way more likes. So make sure y'all like the live. What are you doing? Well, right now I'm finishing up some stuff that I'm doing online. I'm finishing up some stuff that I'm doing online. And yeah, that's what's going on. So, what do you guys up to? I'm really just in a like mood. I'm really in a mood of like focus, extra focus right now. So I'm like making sure I get this done. I don't really know like exactly how to do it, but I know if I just keep reading, I'm gonna figure out how to do this. Like, and I'm not gonna stop until I finish. So, okay, I'm trying to figure out like, all right, so, but I need to already like, I'm gonna go here first. I don't know if it's gonna have to actually be like, I don't know if it's gonna have to be overline or if it can be in a city. So, no. These third websites get on my nerve because you gotta pay to even read what the description even say. You're the one that move everything. Alright, what should it be? Where do that's what you need to work. I'm gonna say what zip code is one of the richest in Miami? Okay, serving bartending job. Okay, this definitely all I gotta do is just get my ID. And then that's really all I need. How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for the new subscriber. It was kind of dumb again. You got her. See y'all. I'm gonna go take a shit. Ooh. Okay. Okay, lyric yum yum. Alright guys. If all y'all give me some likes, I will be up in likes. I'm really just trying to figure some stuff out on my computer right now. I'm so tired of like I'm really like understanding something about myself. Like when I have continuously woke up late this week, I didn't wake up on time. I keep wondering to myself, I'm like, why do I keep doing the same stuff? And it's like, it's basically because I'm comfortable and I need not to be comfortable, because when you're not comfortable, you gonna get your ass up and you gonna Either you could be comfortable in your hustle, comfortable in already getting up at the same time every single day, or you could just be comfortable and haven't really done it yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be like comfortable in my like productiveness. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just like fill out all this call, baby, call. Let me talk to the man at the hold on, guys. Give me like one second, please. One. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fill out all these. Call them. I'm gonna have to call them. Make sure that you know what I'm saying. Makes me wanna just call me and tell me how much you really miss me. You make me wanna. I don't mind having I just want to work somewhere where I really, really love what makes me happy, and like not something that feel like a prison and slavery and death and hell and misery and no.
Audience. Sometimes the best thing you can do is to move in silence, stay focused, and let your results speak louder than your plans. Today we're talking about how silence is golden because it is important. That they do because they're family and their friends or their inner network, but they just don't. Just keep moving in silence. Everything you do. And if they ask you, give them a breadcrumb, but don't give them the whole loaf of bread. Keep it to yourself. And I wish I did that more often. I wish I just kept my mouth shut on certain things more often, because the amount of judgment and the amount of opinions that came my way when I didn't even ask for it, it made me rethink my whole strategy. It made me rethink my whole business plan. And then it actually made me make wrong decisions. So keep focused, keep it to yourself, just show up, do the thing, and if people have something to say, you're gonna block it out. You're just gonna ignore it. Like, cool, you feel like that? No problem. Keep moving, I'm gonna keep doing me. So I just wanted to say that because someone gave me their opinion on something recently that was actually pretty negative, and this is not someone that I necessarily would aspire to be like or trade places with. And then it just made me feel a bit paranoid about all the decisions I've made. So just don't listen. Not everyone who asks about your plan is actually rooting for you. Some people are simply curious, while others are actually projecting doubt and negativity into your plans. So learn to protect your vision until it's ready to be seen, because talking about your goals can feel productive, but action is what actually creates results. Spend less time explaining and actually take action. You know how people say, move in silence, you gotta move in silence? Well, I've always had what I thought was a superstition where even with people I love, like, I can't tell you what I'm working on, what my goal is, because somehow it's just gonna jinx it, and then that way it's not gonna come true. Well, I was talking to a friend recently, and I told her this, that about whatever I'm working on, whatever I want to do, because somehow it's just gonna jinx it. And she said, there's actually science behind that. Because when you tell someone what you're planning to do, part of your brain registers it like you've already done it. So you become less likely to actually do it. And I where if you announce a goal that you're going to do, tell someone, and you get any sort of acknowledgement or praise, then your brain interprets that as already having taken some sort of meaningful step towards that goal. And there's a partial reward, even though you haven't taken any steps towards that goal at all. People who announce their intentions are less likely to actually follow through than people who keep their goals private, because talking about the goal gives your brain a premature dopamine hit, and you're less likely to actually act on the goal.
One of the biggest pieces of advice I could ever give people is to keep your mouth shut when shit is not established yet. I'm telling you. Like, if it's still in the process, nothing's secure yet, it's still a plan, keep your mouth closed. Do not tell anyone. I'm telling you. Like, if you've been following me for a while, you'll notice, like, in my videos for about a year, I was making my videos in horrible angles. Like, I'm talking like I would face the phone down like this and be talking to y'all like this just so you could only see the ceiling. Or I would be under a blanket, literally. And I did all that for a whole year just so nobody would notice that I was in a different house. Literally. And I know what you're thinking, like, oh, people are not paying attention that much, but I know a lot of people personally would have noticed that I was in a different location and would have started like looking shit up and asking questions. And I didn't want anybody to know that I bought a house yet, because my house wasn't finished model, and I didn't need any evil eye or anybody just doing weird shit. So it's like, no, you feel me? And I didn't say a word until my house was completely paid for and completely done with its remodel. That's why I'm saying, like, keep your mouth shut. When you have a plan, when something's still in the works, do not tell anybody. Move in silence, okay?
My mom told me from a very young age to watch what you tell people and that people don't need to know everything about you. When I tell you that shit is so true, like, the more people know about you, the more damage you're doing to yourself. And you're hurting people and not even knowing what their intentions are. Like, it's okay, especially at work or at school or just in a different setting where you are constantly conversating with people. You do not.
Oh my gosh, I gotta finish this. Come
Everything needs to
on.
remain surface level, because you never know when that one day can come and someone uses something that you told them that was confidential against you all of a sudden. And now you're sitting there looking like a fool, using why someone is using something so personal that you told them against you. You never know who has an ulterior motive, and you also never know whoever you're telling these things to, who they are talking to. They can be talking to one of your biggest enemies and not even know it, and now your biggest enemy being really personal about you. Good day, fine. I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize, like, privacy is everything, and that to literally always keep people guessing. Like, you don't have to ever keep people guessing. Matter of fact, you don't have to be anybody. People shouldn't really care that much about your life anyway. Just remember to always refrain from telling people things about you, because you can and will feel the effects. Not everybody's gonna want to see you do good or want to hear positive stuff about you. Many factors. Today we're going to talk about you need to learn how to be quiet because everybody's not your friend. And y'all love the yap. And I love the yap too, in a trusted, safe space environment. A lot of the times y'all are literally gossiping with the enemy. They might smile in your face, they might say they have your best interest, they do not. If they put a little jokey joke in there, right, microaggressions, especially if you elevated quicker than they did, let's talk about it. Stop telling your business, because a lot of times you're sitting there because you're excited and you're doing the things and you tell them about all of the things that you're doing, and on the day that you sign, or the day that you're moving, or the day that you get engaged, or the relationship, or the marriage, or it all falls through, or something bad happens, or some negative woo-woo juju comes through because those people are hating on y'all. They're not happy for you. So learn to keep your stuff to yourself. When I tell you the things that I keep private, the internet probably sees 10% of my life, right? 10%, and it's all calculated because the other 90%, that's my life, that's private. That's none of y'all's business. And I'm not putting it out there where people who are not happy for me can go ahead and try to affect it in any way possible. Please learn to be quiet. You don't always need to tell what you're doing. You don't always need to tell the job promotion that you got. You don't always need to tell the house that you're moving to, or you know, the new
Yeah.
relationship and what they're doing for you. You don't need to shh. A lot of y'all need to learn how to be quiet.
Send me a
The
super
only person
chat.
that you need to be talking to this is your emergency contact, because
Beautiful
if you
eyes,
trust them with your
thanks.
life, you can trust them with this type of information.
Deep in thought, huh?
That is what they're
Yes,
essentially
I'm
for.
very
Anybody
like,
else,
I'm
honestly, I wouldn't say anything until
like
it is
really,
signed, sealed, and
really
delivered, and
focusing
it's
on
already
this right
done,
now.
and nobody can mess it up, because you would be shocked the amount of ill
Yes.
intentions that people will have when you think they're your bestie, your cousin, your neighbor, whatever may have you. It's truly not that at the end of the day. So as a leveled up luxury woman that's elevating, especially if you're elevating quickly, learn how to say less, learn how to be quiet, learn how to listen more and speak less. You'll learn more in these types of situations, and you'll also hear people's true intentions when they say things out their mouth that might not be the nicest, even though it's with a friendly smile.
Wait in silence, you avoid unnecessary opinions of people that will water down your ideas with their fears, and the fewer distractions you entertain, the easier it is to stay focused on your path. Success is much louder than promises. Instead of convincing people that you are going to make it, like consistency and achievement, do the talking.
Whenever you're leveling up, start being more private. You don't discuss weight loss, you don't discuss any of your whereabouts, what you're doing, what's next, any endeavors, any engagements. You just pop out. When you're leveling up, you become a target, and you do not want to let people know your ins and outs. Should never be knowing what's next. Instead of coming online and doing a 30-day stories on what happened to me, my ex was this, start being secretive and get a diary. I recommend all of the girls who are leveling up to get a diary. Whenever you're feeling your most insecure, you're going through something, you're feeling pain, you're hurting inside, get your journal, write down your thoughts, and move on. The internet is never your best friend. Women are never going to tell you the truth. I'm going to give you a little tippy tip.
Okay.
As a lady who has been leveling up for 4 years, someone who I see myself as a big sister for other women. Women are never going to be super honest with you when it comes to leveling up, because
I think I just need to like,
for the same endeavors in life. Women will lie to you to your face and say, hey, you look amazing in that dress. You don't need to lose any weight. You look perfectly fine. They will never tell you the truth. Whenever you are trying to be your best self, show up as the greatest person that you've
will
always
keep
wanted to
money
be, they're not going
coming
to give you the
in
tips and tricks
for me
and the how-tos
in
and how to do
my
things. So whenever you find a
but it's like
woman
nobody can
in your
tell you
presence
that
who is
though.
giving you a gym and
That's
a
something
draw,
that you have to understand
take
on your
it
own. Like if you don't
and hold
already
on to it,
understand this,
because you're not going to find
like
that. The older you get,
it's
women
not
will
gonna work
no
because it gotta be
longer
in you, not on
see
you.
you
You
as
can't
someone
get
that
all
they need
these
to take
answers
under
from
their wing like a little
coronavirus.
baby duckling and help
What
you out. They're going to
is a
start seeing you
celebration I
as
can get that will
competition.
keep money coming in for me?
So start taking care of yourself and putting yourself first, and I promise you, you're going to see how the world is going to open up when you realize that letting yourself go was the worst thing to do. As a woman, your beauty is your currency. Don't listen to people who say that's so
What's wrong?
superficial. The world is what it
Nothing
is. It
wrong.
will
I'm
never
just like
change
trying
when it
to
comes to leveling
do
up.
something. Like I
This new
just
thing they
need to
got
do
when you're like, don't tell
this.
nobody. Keep your mouth closed. Don't zip it. Don't tell nobody what God is
Thanks.
doing in
I
your
just
life,
feel like a
what
little
God is
bit
about to do, what He
like
done showed you. Like, you know
I
what
was
God
like
is
to
doing in your life.
like
You know He
I
finna
done
bring
got
you
there
to a new
before.
place. Whatever is about to happen in your life, whatever is about to take place, whatever been taking place,
I'm always looking
whatever
for
God
you.
is doing,
Seriously.
don't tell nobody. It ain't for nobody to know. Enjoy it. Okay? Enjoy it. It's time for you to finally enjoy your stuff in peace. It's time for you to enjoy this new life. It's time for you to like really bask in the presence of God. Bask in this freedom that He has granted you. Bask in everything that He's bringing into your life.
Don't be telling nobody what God is doing in your life. Your results gonna speak for itself. Your results gonna do the talking, baby. When you pull up in that new car, when you at that new house and they FaceTime and they see you at a new place. Oh, where you at? Oh, I'm at home. Oh, it's nice in there. Nosy. When you working that new job, when you got that new business, you ain't gotta tell nobody. That's between you and God. That's for you to enjoy. Because a lot of times we like to talk prematurely and stuff fall. It just fall through. It just don't even work out because we ran our mouth. And then God has to teach you something about running your mouth. You gotta learn how to be quiet. And I'm saying that from like the kindness of my heart because I care. You gotta learn how to be quiet. I had to learn how to be quiet. I always was ready to call up the closest person that was the closest to me, the person that was closest to me, not knowing that person didn't care too much about me. Because it came out. it was revealed. I'm calling, oh, you know what, I'm about to get such and such, I'm gonna do such and such. Shut up. Sometimes we have to tell ourselves to shut up. Learn how to be quiet. Learn how to keep stuff to yourself. Because where God is bringing you back, you gotta learn how to keep almost everything to yourself. Your results gonna do the talking. Your results gonna do the talking. I ain't calling nobody, letting them know that I'm in the gym. The results speak for themselves. Because when I walk around and these arms looking good, that booty looking good, that belly looking good, maybe the results do the talking, okay? I ain't gotta tell you that. Oh, you look good, girl. What you been up?
Put in that work. That's the thing. Like when you see people who overly like successful and
You
they
ain't gotta tell nobody.
doing whatever it is that they like to do, you don't see the work that people put behind all
Let
this.
your results do the talking.
Whole time they working while you sleeping. The whole time the people don't even fucking sleep.
More peaceful your
The people
life will
up.
become, too.
They get to that bed. They get to that money. They get to that money. They get to that money. That's the thing about people
Don't tell
who
them what you're learning. Don't tell them what you're
already
doing. Don't tell
whatever.
them what you're working on. Let your results do all the talking. The results gonna be loud.
Yeah.
They gonna be loud. Okay? Put it in the comments before you get off this video. I'm gonna let my results do the talking. Love you. I know that it feels good to tell
People who
what you're
you
doing,
see
what you have going on,
what
because you
like
don't want to
got
feel
whatever
like
it
you're
is
not
that they
doing
got.
anything. And so
Bro,
sometimes we
those people
preemptively tell
work
someone
their
what we have
butt
going on in
off.
our life
Like them
because
people
we don't want to
always
seem
working.
like we're not working
Some
on
people
anything,
barely
but
even
you
be
have to be
overly
right
enjoying
about
the
your
stuff what
plan.
they got. Like they
Whenever you are
always
discussing
working to
anything,
maintain what it
they
is
have their own
that they
energy
got.
just like you have your own energy. Even if they don't mean to, they can put their energy on your plans that have not come to manifestation yet. No one knows anything about my life right now. No one knows anything about my life. They may think they know about my life, but they do not know anything about my life. I will lead them on a wild goose chase. And you might be like, oh, people don't care like that. They may not care, but they still have their own energy. They still have their own thoughts. Whenever you tell someone something, they're still processing it in their head. And also, you don't know what they're saying about it to other people. You don't know who they're discussing what you just told them with. Energetic interference is a real thing. I believe in God, and I believe that whatever God has for you, it is going to be for you regardless. But I absolutely do believe that people can delay God's promises by talking about it too early, too prematurely, with the wrong person. I do believe in delays. Ask yourself next time when you feel the urge to tell somebody what you got going on, ask yourself, why do I feel the need to discuss my plans? There is a time to be silent, and then there is a time to speak. That time to speak is after the thing has been done, after it has been sealed, signed, and delivered. Do not tell your plans before that time has come. It's not being secretive. It is being sacred. You do not have to talk about what you have going on with everyone. My best friends right now don't even know what's happening in my life. And I like it like that because some seasons are just about me and God. Before
before the thing has been done, no one is going to know anything. No one is going to know anything. I believe in energetic interference. Not saying that anybody is going to put something on you or do anything. I just think that some things need to wait a little bit. Like it needs to be in the oven a little bit longer before you take it out and serve it to other people. When I was first trying to buy my car, I was telling everybody, like, y'all, I have this car that I want to get. It's a white BMW. I was telling everybody, everybody. You know, when I went to the dealership, it was almost every single block that prevented me from getting my car. It was so crazy. It was like everything I was running into that was wrong. And then a couple weeks later, I went to the dealership. I didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anyone that I was going to get a new car. And I ended up getting a new car, the exact car note that I wanted. Everything went smoothly. I mean, it was so weird.
Privacy is a form of peace. You don't owe everyone updates about your life because some chapters are meant to be written quietly and revealed only when the story is complete. Keep your vision clear, your circle wise, and your action consistent. Remember, you don't need applause while you're building. Move with purpose, stay disciplined, and let success introduce you. If you've made it to the end of this video, do well to like, subscribe, share to your friends. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. In order to set meaningful goals, better habits, improve your mindset, and create that dream life that you've always imagined, I've created my future self journal that's going to help you with all of that. Every page is created with one purpose to help you grow into the confidence, discipline, and the best version of yourself. Do well to check it. It's linked in the description. Thank you so much, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Some of the biggest mistakes people make don't happen because they spoke to the wrong person. They happen because they spoke too much. Today we're discussing the power of silence and why learning to keep some things to yourself can completely change your life.
Maturing is realizing that silence at times is power. You don't have to participate in every conversation. You don't have to add your 2 cents to every conversation. You don't have to have a voice in every situation. It's okay to leave some things left unsaid. It's okay to just be quiet. It's okay to observe. It's okay. It's okay. That is a part of developing and growing and maturing. It's okay. Silence is golden. We actually take it for granted. You can just be mute. You can keep your thoughts and ideas here, but you don't have to share everything. Yeah, so I'm practicing that. You should too. Okay? I love you.
As you get older, you definitely understand that silence should be the only answer. You don't need to go back and forth. You do not need to explain yourself. You do not need to crash out. Remove your presence. Start talking less.
I feel like a lot of women forget that when someone does you wrong and you give them a big reaction and you demand an explanation, or when you need them to walk you through why they acted a certain way, you're not going to get closure and you're never going to understand. Ultimately, you're just feeding your ego. And the thing that no one ever wants to admit is that the only reason you really want an explanation is because you would never do the thing that they did. So again, you're never going to understand because you might think that understanding it might make it hurt less. It won't. Their behavior is about them, not about you. So the only thing you can do is make it really easy for them. Say nothing. You don't need to demand respect from people who are giving it to you freely in the first place. And far more.
I say Chick-fil-A.
Will not be forgotten. We're not invisible. And seriously, if you think about it,
Or Shake and Shack.
understand someone has your phone number and can pick up the phone and call you. Or
Y'all
text
can't
you
hear no
if you want
music
to.
in
Just
it.
because you would
Because I know you
apologize,
can't
just
put
because
music
you
on
would
here.
fix it
That's
because
why.
you are genuinely
I know y'all can hear
a good person, you
talking,
have a conscience, does not mean that other
but
people operate at that level.
can y'all
People
hear
with
the
self-respect know how to
music?
walk away. Because people with self-respect trust their feelings and they don't
Why
No
not?
explaining yourself. You just chose you. And I know that wasn't easy because a part of you probably wanted to say something, right? You wanted to defend yourself, to be understood, but deep down you knew they already saw you. I mean, how many conversations had y'all already had about it before? They just didn't treat you right anyway.
Okay.
So you just stopped arguing with what was clear. How many times did you ignore your own feelings just to keep the peace? Walking away like that, that's growth. That's choosing peace over proving a point. And even if they never understand why you left, you do. And that's enough.
Not everything deserves a response. One of the highest forms of self-confidence is knowing when to remain silent. You don't have to win every argument, you don't have to explain every decision, you don't have to correct every misunderstanding. Sometimes protecting your peace is more important than proving a point.
The closer you get to God, the more private you will become in your life. You will not be so quick to share like everything on social media or run and tell your business to everybody. You'll learn that your healing journey is even sacred and it's not something to share with everybody. You'll learn that a lot of things are just for you and God. This may look like going on trips. You will experience things in solitude. You will rejoice and still be reserved because you know you have nothing to prove. You will also learn that everything is not for everybody. Some moments are just for you and God. You used to depend on the gathering of others to validate what the moment meant to you and how special it was to you. Then you'll stop inviting everybody and just do things alone because you don't need others to experience these beautiful moments with you. And this, what I'm explaining, is where your power truly lies. Here's one of the best tips that I can give my people who struggle with setting boundaries, especially my pure-hearted people. Silence. One of the best ways to set boundaries is by learning how to be quiet, especially when it comes to your personal business and your plans. See, here's the thing. When you're a pure-hearted person, you're an open book. And there are many times where you are vulnerable. And where we go wrong many times is thinking and assuming people have the same pure heart as us. But even those family and friends are some of the very people that you're going to have to start being quiet around, especially when it comes to your personal business, when you're revealing, what you're going through emotionally, revealing personal information about yourself, your fears, your insecurities, your relationship issues. You see, those people
I'm
that you're
doing some
revealing
work
information to
online.
can only try to tear you down, bring that up, sabotage you, bash you, talk about you, get in the way, try to steal what you have, and all of when you reveal that information. You have to be silent. Reason being, people don't know how to attack you when they don't know so much about you and they don't know your plans. People don't know how to take advantage of you or use
Doing
you
work.
when they don't know so much about you and your plans. And I know it can be hard because you feel like your family and friends and the closest people to you are the very people that you're supposed to be able to trust. But when you notice those same people are the people who take advantage of you, they're the same people who use you in many instances, they're the same people who try to sabotage you. You have to be mindful even when they're your very own family. A lot of times we let a lot of things slide, or we give people the benefit of the doubt because they're our family or they're the closest to us. Especially when you have a pure heart. We're so forgiving. We forgive and we forgive and we forgive. But we have to set boundaries. And being silent is setting a boundary. You have to keep some of your stuff to yourself. Especially in situations where God blesses you with extra money, He increases your finances, and you have those people around you, your close people, friends and family who always ask you for money, always borrowing money, but never paying you back. Although they promise they're going to pay you back. And you notice those times when you're in when you notice a pattern of people taking advantage and using you and trying
Why
to
should we leave
sabotage
our
you,
hometown?
regardless of who they are, you have
Um,
to learn how to be silent when it comes to your blessings and your plans.
well, because you can only grow as far as your hometown lets you, or you let yourself in your hometown. So it's like a fish It's like a shark being in a fish tank. When a shark is in a fish tank, it don't grow. When it's in the ocean, it grows to be a giant. And so if only always been in the same place for your whole entire life, you will only grow to the things that come in those cities. Like your hometown it has people in it. It has people who you choose to be in a relationship with, who you choose to work with, who you choose to meet, who you choose not to meet, who you choose to have opportunities with. Those things have to come to you in your city. When you leave your city and you go somewhere else, and you go here, you go there, you travel the world, or not even travel, just move to a different state or a different place in general, you get around new people, new environment, with new friends, new life, and it gets you to grow to new heights. You cannot grow being comfortable. When you're comfortable, you stay where you are. When you're not comfortable, you move. You're working. You meeting new goals. You cannot meet a new goal in the same old place. Just like you can't heal in the same place that hurt you. You can, but it's like,
I don't know if you guys know this, but the quiet ones after disrespect, yeah, those are the ones you should never underestimate. Because, see, most people think silence is weakness. They think, oh, they didn't react, they didn't say anything, so I got away with that. No, no, you didn't. You didn't get away with anything. You just got observed. And that is the part that people miss. When someone doesn't immediately react to disrespect, it doesn't mean that they didn't feel it. It means that they processed it. They clocked the tone, the behavior, the pattern, all of it. And now they are moving differently. See, loud reactions, those are easy. That is emotion, that is impulse. But controlled silence, that, friend, is awareness. That is self-respect, and that is power. Especially if you've ever dealt with narcissistic behavior, manipulation, or emotional abuse. You learn real quick that not every battle deserves your response. Sometimes the strongest thing you can do is say absolutely nothing and quietly remove access. No arguments, no explanation, no second chances. And that is what makes it scary, because by the time they realize what they lost, you are already gone, healed, and not looking back. If you're learning how to protect your peace and move smarter, not louder, hit follow. You are in the right place, friend, because around here, friends, we are all healing out loud together.
Sometimes people are simply curious, sometimes they want entertainment, and sometimes the more information you give, the more opportunities you create for criticism, judgment, and unnecessary opinions. Silence doesn't mean you're secretive, it means you're selective. It means you've learned that your life doesn't need a public announcement for every decision that you make.
You can have nice things, but you can't really have nice things without expecting people to feel some type of way about it. Like if you get a promotion, or if you, I don't know, buy a really pretty new purse that's like designer, or, you know, if you're like buying a new house, or just like, you know, any type of win, really. Like, I know that your friends and family are supposed to be happy for you, but it's hard. Like, it's natural to be envious and to feel some type of way when someone has something that you would like. So you can't really enjoy things, or like you can, but just know that it comes at a cost, and that it's really hard for people to be happy for you unless they already have those things. If they don't, they are probably the wrong audience for you to be sharing this good news with. So if you're ever not sure what you can talk about with someone, I feel like it's just easier to talk about things that other people can actually relate to. And even if you're trying to find some way for you to like bond with that person, or just find some common interest or what have you, it's just not going to work unless they have that same life experience, or they have that same thing that you can both bond over. Otherwise, I mean, no matter how like mature or like subtle they are, or like whatever, no matter how like close you are with them, people are just people, and like it's inevitably gonna make them feel like kind of shitty about themselves. So yeah, if you have
nice things, you can't really share with people that don't have nice things. Otherwise, it's insensitive.
One lesson life teaches over and over again is that not everyone who listens is actually rooting for you. A lot of people are jealous of you. A lot of people are jealous that you have nice things and good things are happening to you. Some people even want those things for themselves, so it's best to just not share.
Let's talk about how to become a more private person, because some of you need a lesson. There's some people in my comments talking about how do I stop oversharing. That is a diabolical problem to have. Let me help you, because my qualifications are nobody knows my business. This is especially important at work to protect your reputation, but also if you're trying to level up in any way, shape, or form, you want to move in silence to protect what it is you're working on. First thing is you have to learn how to become vague. People do not deserve all of the details about your life. That belongs to you. So if someone's asking how have you been, you don't have to go through your diary. You can just say something like, I've been good, I've been chilling, I've been working. Keep it vague. You don't have to go into the details, or have an idea of what you're willing to share and what you're not willing to share. If you've ever struggled with people gossiping about your private life, that's because you share your information with too many people. Okay, you need to keep your inner circle tight. That can be one person, it can be two people, maybe three people. But once you go past that, your information is getting out there. These people have to be extremely trustworthy, and there can be no leaks in your camp. I know there's no leaks in my camp. If people want to know information about me, you're not going to get it, because the people who I share with are extremely trustworthy. That brings me to my next point, which is that people are going to make things up about you if you are a private person. That's because there are insecure people out there. There are people who thrive off of drama and gossip, and if they don't know a lot about you, they try to fill in the gaps with just their own imagination. And so I know I'm okay with it, but if you become a super private person, you're gonna have to be okay with it too. So think about celebrities who are very private, like Beyonce or Zendaya. People make things up about them all the time, and they don't care. They're just living their life, and they value their privacy, so they're not fighting people to get the truth out there. They know the truth, and that's all that matters.
You talk too much. The times you need to be quiet. You need to just shh. Be quiet. Be quiet during a heated argument. Yelling, screaming, responding in anger can escalate things, and that allows your emotions to just cool down and settle. Be quiet when you don't have all the facts. Talking too much when you don't have all the information can lead to misinformation and regret. Be quiet. Be quiet when an apology won't change anything. Words can't fix the situation. It's better to just show your changes through actions. Be quiet when someone is venting emotionally. Let them get it out. Sometimes people just need to be heard, not given advice or opinions. These are some times that you need to just hush. Shh. Be quiet. Be quiet when you're being provoked. Staying silent when someone is trying to manipulate you or insult you is robbing that person of their power. Be quiet when someone does not value your opinion. There's no use in trying to explain yourself to someone who won't listen or who just doesn't care about your opinion or respect it. Just hush.
What y'all doing? I need me some eye drops. Like how I'm feeling at this point, I want a good eye drop to just scratch my eye. Like, ooh. Something like that.
Using your logic, not emotions. Be quiet when you're around gossipers. People who gossip too much, talk too much. You don't want to be involved in this unnecessary drama or conflict. And you will get pulled in if you talk too much while other people are talking. Let them talk, you stay out of it. Stop talking. Be quiet when your silence creates like mystery or even strength. Sometimes when you're quiet, when you're just silent, it gives the appearance that you're more in control, more confident. You don't have to just yap and talk all the time. Just be quiet. Be quiet when your words hurt more than help. Not everything needs to be said. Some things, even if they're true, are best kept just to yourself. Okay, sometimes things, even if they're true, are best just kept to yourself, private. Not everything needs to be shared with everybody all the time. Be quiet when silence is the best response to negativity. Don't feed into the negativity. It's okay to withdraw. You're not giving up. You're just being the bigger person. Ignoring toxic people prevents them from
had my eyes watering a little bit too.
For you, not for them. Be quiet when you're being observed in a new environment. Listening more than talking helps you understand the situation before you engage. Alright? Sometimes people are watching you. Okay? Let them watch you. Watch them too. Observe them before you say anything. That's your problem. You talk too much. Read the room. Feel the situation out before you say anything.
Guys, make sure you guys like the live.
To master the art of silence. It's a powerful tool to be able to control yourself.
Alright, let me sit up because I know what I'm about to write. I'm about to write something down.
Understand things more. Silence is such a strong, powerful tool. It helps you grow, helps you with relationships, and helps you be in control.
So years ago, I worked for this really big company. I was young and just kind of getting started in my career. And I used to sit across from this lady in a cubicle, and her name was Kim. Shout out to Kim if you're watching. Hi, Kim. Kim was real cool. I used to ask her a lot of questions. Honestly, I probably got on Kim's nerves a little bit, but she was super sweet and helped me grow a lot. Anyway, when I needed help, like filling out paperwork or supporting one of my stakeholders or dealing with technology, I would get up from my cubicle and walk all the way around to her cubicle and ask her a question. In her cubicle, Kim had a printed sign, and on that sign it said, "Silence is golden." And I was see the sign every day and be like, okay, what is this? I'm not gonna ask about it, it's none of my business. So I see everything, silence is golden. Then one day I hit the curve. I just said, Kim, I see this sign in your cubicle every single day. What does this mean? Silence is golden. And she turned around and looked at me and said, I had to learn that everything that happens to me doesn't deserve a response. I had to learn that everyone who offended me or disrespected me didn't need to be checked and corrected. I had to learn that my peace was more important than being right, or my peace was more important than addressing every little thing that came my way. So I put this sign in my cubicle to remind me that silence is golden. Now, keep in mind, by now, y'all know a little bit about my personality. You know that I'm very direct. And if you've watched my videos on mentorship, you know that I was coached for 2 years on gracefulness, like how to say things. So at this time, I was addressing everybody that needs to be addressed, checking everything that needs to be checked, saying exactly what I wanted to say. And I had no peace. Almost a decade later, I still think about that. I still think about Kim. I still think about that cubicle. I still think about that sign. I think about how much wisdom she had. How she put something in place to help her manage herself. Like she was demonstrating self-control, but she put things up to remind her that her peace cannot be compromised. That was one of the biggest life lessons I've ever learned, and I'm here to share it with you. If you have that personality where you feel like you need to check everything and address everything and handle every situation, and you have no peace, I want you to know silence is golden. You're going to have to learn how to keep your mouth shut. You're going to have to learn how to pick your battle. You can address things respectfully, but everything is not worth your peace. Another thing is silence diffuses a lot. Sometimes you got to let people argue with themselves. Sometimes you got to let people be foolish by themselves. A lot of times silence will get them to self-discover what you want to say anyway. So just know that peace is more important than everything.
Yes, babe, of course I do. I'm going to give you 4 tips on how to stop oversharing, but you should know why you need to stop oversharing. First, if you want people to take you seriously, stop oversharing. Here's why. Every time you tell a stranger your whole life story, you're teaching them that you don't value your privacy. Oversharing makes you look insecure, like you're begging for validation. And here's the worst part. Oversharing is self-gossip. You're literally gossiping, but you're gossiping about yourself. You're spreading your own business in a way that makes you lose respect for yourself. Not everyone deserves access to your mind, to your past, your pain. Silence is power. Boundaries are respect. 1, pause before you speak. If you're about to say something personal, count to 3 in your head. If it feels awkward in the silence, it probably shouldn't be shared. 2, answer short and direct. When someone asks, how are you? You don't need your life story. Stick to, I'm good, thanks. 3, replace talking with listening. The less you reveal, the more powerful you seem. Ask questions instead of filling in the space with your own details. 4, keep your circle small. Only share deeper parts of your life with people who have proven that you can trust them. Strangers don't need the VIP access pass. Silence is not weakness, it's your bestie or overshares, share this with them and say nothing. Repost this if you agree, and let me know in the comments what you think, your experience with oversharing. Anywho, I love you.
Remember, silence isn't weakness, it's wisdom. Not everything needs to be explained, announced, or shared with the world. The people who move the smartest often move the quietest. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, subscribe, and let me know in the comments which one thing you've learned to keep private as a person as you've grown older. Until next time, protect your peace and choose your words wisely.
Outback Steakhouse has a 3-course meal called the Aussie Aussie Aussie.
Word.
With soup or salad, your choice of select entrees, and a cheesecake for dessert.
What if I tell you there's a version of you
Word.
already
Word.
exists in the
Word.
life that you
Word.
want, everything you desire, and all you have to do is quantum leap into her body. Hi, my name is Nike, now Nike, and I study all things neuroscience. Let's do it. Most people think change takes time, but neuroscience and quantum physics says otherwise. Time is not linear. You can jump timelines at any point, just like the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. Why do you think when you're visualizing, it feels like you're remembering things? It doesn't feel like you're looking into the future. It always feels like you're looking into the past, like you're remembering. That's because you're already experiencing it. But there's a catch, like everything else in life. You cannot quantum leap if you're stuck in the 3D. The 3D world is the physical, the bills, the job title, the opinions, the facts. You have to escape the 3D completely. Now, the 5D, that's where you're trying to go. That's where I'm currently trying to go. The 5D is the unseen frequency. It's imagination, possibility. Step 1, you're going to use visualization to your advantage. Again, your brain does not know if it's real or if it's fake, if you're imagining, if you're visualizing, it does not know. So before you go to bed every single night, just play the movie in your head of how beautiful that 5D life is. Step 2, you want to feel it in your body. Your nervous system must match the vision. Breathe it, stand with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Like,
You.
your nervous system is like one of the most important things about your life. Like, I'm understanding why people be like, make sure your nervous system is good. Make sure your nervous system, like, because your nervous system is what controls every other aspect of your life. Or it could be that every other aspect of your life is controlling your nervous system. But either way you want to be, yeah. You read minds. You said you know how to read minds. A clairvoyant. I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. Alright, but sales. So it's gonna have to be that. And then I would say
trust the future. Again, your brain does not know if it's real or if it's fake, if you're imagining, if you're visualizing, it does not know. So before you go to bed every single night, just play the movie in your head of how beautiful that 5D life is. Step 2, you want to feel it in your body. Your nervous system must match the vision. Breathe it, stand with it, move like the future you, dress like the future you. Do you guys notice that I've been dressing well lately? The past 3 years, go watch my videos for the past 3 years. I look like a bum. But the last 2 months, do you notice something different? Do you notice something different? Yes, because this is the 5D. I'm ready for her. So I went and changed my whole entire wardrobe. Because
Okay.
I don't care how expensive it was. I don't care if I max on my credit card because she's rich as F. And
Have a
so
good day.
I started dressing like her. Step 3, you want to detach from the clock. The prefrontal cortex might love deadlines, but quantum physics does not like it at all. You can't keep asking, when is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? Remember, time is not linear. Time is not real in the 5D. So detach completely and just watch it happen. Number 4, act as if. Every movement, every tiny move you make tells your brain what time you're on. So write the book, start the project, launch the podcast. Do what you need to do to tell your brain that you're ready for your 5D. You have to, manifestation is not woo. You have to jump timelines. You have to embody a place that has a life. Worship is not living. That version is on the couch watching television till 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay? That version is working there, but for at least stay in coherence. Your heart and your mind must be in alignment. Meditate, do breath work, do grounding work, do everything to keep yourself safe during this time, because jumping timeline is not easy. You're literally leaving this body and entering a different body, so you want to stay grounded through it. You have to watch the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. It won so many Oscars for a reason, because I think it's the first movie that ever taught us truly about quantum jumping and quantum leaping, and how there's infinite, and I mean infinite versions of you already exist in this world already. The only question for you is, which one are you tuning into right?
That's the truth. These are all motherfuckers. Hey, the yellow was in. Oh no, that's not my charger then. But I had my charger right here. Where's my computer charger? What you guys up to? That's why I stayed away from him for so long. And when I got up there, I started doing all that stuff what I wanted to do, because I've been wanting to do that. Like, I seriously want to do that. Like, I seriously, like, don't mind. It just cannot be here because...
Power off.
Everything is too close. Fuck. I'm thinking about some bullshit though. I don't even supposed to be thinking about this shit. Like, I refuse. I need to find out what is going on. Like, guys, okay. This is my computer. The charger to my computer goes right here, which is a little circle. But I picked up my charger This is my charger. Like, what is this? Like, it's supposed to be something. I don't know if I'm, like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on. My charger is a little circle. It's supposed to go like this, but it's like, I don't understand it. I really... weeks about shit. I don't like being around other people, bro. I like to be by myself, cause I don't like people. I don't know where my freaking charger is. Here, my shit go right fucking here. Like, bro, look at this. This was the piece right here. I knew. I was like, this is a prime example of, like, people fucking with your shit. I understand though. Now I can plug it up.
It's like a radio station. You can tune into a different version of you at any point. The 3D, the one that we're all in right now, it keeps us really small. But the 5D, it reminds you you've already arrived. So stop crawling towards your dream and just jump. What do you have to lose? I believe in you, and I pray you always believe in yourself. Stay fabulous.
In this video, if you don't want a quantum leap. Okay, everyone here wants a quantum leap? Okay. Close your eyes. 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 Take a deep breath in your nose. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. I want you to imagine yourself. Imagine yourself FaceTiming your bestie 6 months from now. And you're looking at her and she says, hey, you are about to quantum leap and collapse massive timelines. But first, you must understand that the reason why you're not there yet is because you are still repeating patterns that are keeping you stuck. Your nervous system is not regulated, so you keep manifesting things that are not serving your future self. The things you're consciously saying you desire, they're not coming because your subconscious is attracting negative shit. So, bestie, I am going to do a 30-second EFT tapping with you because EFT tapping is a science-backed tool that rewires your nervous system and your subconscious mind. So, bestie, open your eyes. Hi, I'm your bestie right now for the next 30 seconds. Repeat after me. By the way, I am a master NLP and an EFT tapping practitioner. Tap with about medium pressure. Right now, I am open to breaking patterns. And even though I've been repeating patterns at an unconscious level, I choose to love myself. Top of the head. Right now, I am choosing to be open, eyebrow, to an infinite amount of possibilities. I am open to breaking patterns.
Agents can't afford to be disorganized. Follow Boss keeps every contact in one place and tells my team when to call and why. We know who's actually ready to move, so we stay 10 steps ahead.
I am open to seeing things in a new light. Because I am freaking ready. I am done playing small.
I am done, please.
I've gotten the signs, and I know I'm meant for bigness. And right now, I am choosing to believe that it is on its way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Deep breath in your nose. Open your eyes. I'm gonna hold you accountable. 2 things. Save this video, like this video. Actually 3 things. Comment down below 1 thing that you are calling in the next 6 months. Comment it on this video. And like I said, you're saving this video. So in 6 months, you're gonna come back and see how freaking powerful you are. Because right now you're claiming this energy. You're not just swiping past this video. We've been on here for 3 minutes. Isn't that crazy? You're not just consuming, you're actually creating. And that is what successful people do. They come on this app and they create. So this is your sign.
Should we quantum leap together? It seems like a good day to do it if you've got 3 minutes and you want to move timelines, you want to create a different reality, then strap in. Before we get started, I want you to think of a few things that you want in this new reality, and I want you to
guys give me some
light.
Guys, I'm watching a video right now about manifestation, quantum leaping, same type of content I make. Can I get you guys to really like it if you like it if you like it.
Detail, like the house, the car, whatever, but what do you look like? How do you move in that space? Just take a couple of seconds, pause the video if you need to, and think about those things. Now, if you're ready and it feels really good, then just close your eyes and take a deep breath. And one more deep breath, just like that. Good, and feel your body really start to soften and relax and pencil, like between your eyebrows and your jaw and your neck and your stomach and all the places that hold on to tension. Just relax a little bit deeper than where you are now. Really let the body soften. And one more breath to soften just a little bit deeper. Good. And now I'm going to count from 1 to 10. And every count, I want you to take a step further and further into this new reality, leaving your old reality behind. So you want to think about all of those things that you desire in the new reality. I'm going to take 10 steps towards it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now that you find yourself in this new reality with your old one slipped away and drifted off you, I want you to tune into the energy of this. Who is this person here in this reality? How are you moving? How do you feel? How are you walking? What's around you? I want you to notice all the details and feel into all of those small details that are making this picture and this reality really real and really vivid for you. And in a second, you're going to open your eyes. And I want you to know that what you've stepped into here, what you've visioned, is available and ready for you in this current timeline. You've already shifted through, you melted away what was here before, and you've stepped into what you desire. And now just wait for your reality to catch up to you.
In the next 30 seconds, you are literally going to into your ideal life. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. And I want you to now visualize this new reality. Keep your eyes closed and remember that any reality is possible, so dream big. What city are you waking up in? Who are you waking up in bed next to? What does your morning routine look like? What car are you driving? Who are you calling and who are you asking? How do people on the street react when they see you? How do people act around you in your presence? How do people talk to you? How do people see you? How do you feel when you check your bank account? What number do you see? When you look in the mirror with this new reality, how do you feel about yourself? All with your eyes closed, visualizing yourself looking in the mirror. I want you to say, this is now mine. I want you to claim this reality and to know it is now yours. Open your eyes and watch what happens when you wake up tomorrow. If you want to change your entire identity and you know you're destined for something amazing, I know I'll see you at my self-concept retreat. Link in bio.
I'm gonna need you to skip this video if you don't want to contemplate. Okay. Now that everybody here obviously wants the quantum leap because you're still watching the video, there are 3 things that you need to know if you want a quantum leap, collapse timelines, and live that life that you're dreaming of. The first thing that you need to know and understand is frequency. The second thing that you need to know and understand is identity. The third thing that you need to know and understand is your sense of value. On screen, you see the definition of frequency. Now, your frequency is the result of the patterns, the behaviors, and the thoughts that you're repeating. The reason that this is important to know is because practice makes permanent. What you practice is what you become. Next up is identity. You need to know who you want to be, where you want to be, how you want to be in order to become that. Your brain literally makes decisions based off of the identity
that you have set
associate
for
yourself
yourself.
with.
Everything, I was just saying it, every decision that you make in your life, you're making it based off of your identity and your frequency and your energy. So once you change your frequency and your energy and your identity, you change your choices. When you change your decisions in life, you change your life. You change your patterns. You change your opportunities. You change the things in your life based off of your frequency and your identity. Everything that you do, the type of food that you eat, the places that you go, the things that you do, all are based off of the type of person that you consider yourself to be. So it don't matter what it is, work, food-wise, job-wise, relationship-wise, relationship that you choose to be in, you basically you're telling yourself subconsciously and other people, this is what I deserve. Job-wise, money-wise, the money that you are making, like, you're telling yourself, I deserve this, like, because your identity is based on that and your frequency. Who you are determines the decisions that you make in your life. The decisions you make in your life is your life. So identity, forget all that other stuff. Like, you gotta understand your identity. Know your identity. Stick to your identity. Like, because it's going to be people who have different identities. They might want you to change yours. You know what I'm saying? You have to already understand that this is your identity, and don't allow anybody, like, I'm talking about nobody, to fuck it up. To fuck it up. Your identity is everything. You cannot change your identity. Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's just like, you can do stuff and basically it's like, sometimes people identity change whenever they are around certain people. Some people's environment and stuff change when they are around certain people. Like, you gotta have an understanding. Like, you really, really gotta have an understanding of your own identity. Don't let nobody tell you who you are. Because if you allow somebody to tell you who you are, they're going to control you. They're going to turn you into who they are or who they want you to be. You have to have your own identity and make your own decisions from your own point of view, because they're not going to be anywhere else. They definitely are. They definitely are. And I'm just trying to, like, drown a lot of stuff out and continue to do what I'm doing, because I have to, you know. Yeah, me too, 1+. Me too. That's one of my favorite things. I gotta charge my phone real quick. I ain't controlling shit. So, to unlock the highest, authenticity and awareness are the keys that unlock your highest timeline, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. You know what the thing is, what I learned about YouTube, though? I don't think you could block people. You don't have an option. So, but yeah, yeah. But like, I'll be doing something, like, say I'm working on this identity, I'm working As soon as I get around a certain type of group of people, like, I immediately go back to that old way of thinking or that old way of doing stuff. It's kind of like when you go hang out with old friends that you used to have a long time ago. What are the things that they want to do? The same things that you guys used to do, you know? And so that's something that I be having mistakes with, as far as identity and how it correlates to different people and environments. That's just not knowing yourself. That's the truth. That's the truth. Like, if, like, the city that I'm from, the city where I'm from, like, we always grew up doing a certain thing. So when I go visit, I don't even know. I just subconsciously, boom, do the same thing that we've all done. You know, we have our get together, we have fun, we talk, and da-da-da-da-da. That's what I'm saying. I definitely need more time in isolation. Like, I need more time away. Like, that's why I spend a lot of time away, because I already know if I, like, go to certain places, I'm gonna do certain things. And it's not like it's a bad thing. My thing is, though, like, the only thing that I have a problem with is how I act. Like, when I was younger, I used to act ballistic. Like, I'm a very calm woman, but when I was, like, a younger girl, I used to be, like, quick to go off, like, da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Bad attitude, stuff like that. And so whenever I would go around those same people, guess what? I automatically start doing that again. And it's like, I'm not that type of person, for real. Like, I don't like to go off on people. I don't like to fight people no more. Why? Because they trigger me. Like, I wouldn't even say they trigger me, because it's, like, not taking accountability, but it's like the stuff that I do, like, the stuff that they do makes me react a certain type of way, to where it's like I will cuss them out, or I will, like, just do something, like, I don't know, just do something that's, like, low vibrational, and I never act that type of way. Like, the type of way I'm acting right now is how I always act. But for some reason, when it's like, it's certain people in my family, once I get around these people, I automatically start acting like that. I automatically start acting like that. That's why I said, like, yes, I am gonna have to spend more time in isolation to really understand my identity. My identity is happy, vibrant, you know, I'm a calm person. I never really fight people, you know, I never really do anything, but for some reason, I swear to God, like, I kid you not, I noticed this when I was a young girl. That's why I moved away from home when I was 17. I came back for like a couple months, left again when I was 18, and was gone since. Like, the reason why I could not stay, because it was like, it's something, I think it's like, I don't know what it is, but it's so scary. It's so scary. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, I've traveled the world, I've lived plenty of places, I've been here, I've been there, I've been there, I've been there, but for some reason, it's something about my hometown and like my home. It's a couple people that get me feeling a certain type of way that nobody has ever made me feel, and I don't feel anywhere else. Like, I'm always something, but in those environments, my identity, it's like my identity goes back to being a little girl, being that little girl who used to be more aggressive. I gave that, I'm telling y'all, when I say I gave that up a long time ago, because I understood, like, you know, going back to the same environment, basic college. Well, that's why they recommend addicts not going back to the same environment. It definitely does cause PTSD. It definitely does. And I think that's what like, what is PTSD again? Like, it's something about, I don't know what it is, but I can just like talk about my personal experience. It is something about what it is that I'm telling y'all, how I be doing in and out this thing with this environment. When I tell you, it is a pit. Like, it is literally a pit in my stomach that makes me so fucking, like, scared. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm scared of. It's just like, I don't like it. I just really don't. We only vibrate with those who we resonate with. Once you raise your vibration, those people wouldn't even want to be around you. Yeah. People don't like me, and people, I don't know, it's something like, we will even verbally say these things like, we cannot be around one another. We just can't. We really just, it's people I really cannot be around, because I don't like the way they think. And this is another thing, what I realized, when you're around people, like, when you're around people who think a certain way, they will try to make you think like them. Like, they will try to fucking tell you their way of thinking and get all over your face and shit. Like, I hate that type of stuff. Like, when I say I hate is a strong word, but I literally hate that type of stuff. That's why environment is key. That shit is not a joke. That is so serious. Like, I can even get emotional right now talking about it. Environment is key. Like, it literally is a projection of your whole entire life. It's a projection of your whole entire life. Like, you gotta have it in you enough to really want to get up and get the fuck away from whatever environment that you are. Enter the ones that you want to enter. Stay in the ones that you want to stay in. Network in the places that you do want to network. Like, environment is everything. Environment is everything, as far as the other people that you meet too. Because if you're in the wrong, if you in the hood, guess what? You're gonna have people coming up to you telling you hood shit that you do, shit that you could do to get your ass locked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but if you in environments with high believers, guess what? They gonna walk up to you. They gonna tell you they gonna tell you something about the beliefs. You feel me? I like to fight people like if they try me. You feel me? I feel the same way. Like I feel like that's so disrespected. Hey guys, could you guys like the live for real? But when I say I feel so disrespected when somebody try to play with me, like and comment, like and comment. You don't like to fight people no more because you have dropped that one time and now you gotta meditate to take your mind off that because you got dropped. No, I'm not saying fight physically. It's either you look up to them or they have control over some aspect of your life. They have control over some aspect of my life. Because people, okay, you say it's either you look up to them or they have some control over the aspect of your life. It's the fact that they have some type of control over the aspect of my life, because what I'm talking about is like hometown family where I came from. So it's like they instilled so many things into me. That's why that's why when I moved away, I had to spend a lot of time in isolation, because I don't like to hear the ideas of the way of thinking in which I do not think. And so that's why my heart really be going out to kids and young people, because these people are with parents who tell them exactly what to do, what to say, what to wear, how to do shit, how they can do this, if they can do that, if they cannot do that. They put their belief systems on the kids. Like it can be very good thing, or it can be a very bad thing. It's a lot of people out here, they've never done anything in their life of what they wanted to do, and it's because their parents told them that they couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Their parents put a lot of stress on them to do other things. Do you know how many people who went places just to please their parents? So the whole controls over some aspect of your life is what it is. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Silence is less, but it's more. You are in control of being silent. Just try meditating. Yeah, I like you. Thanks. You have to let go of the need to accept, because you shouldn't even allow yourself to go back if that's where you feel you don't belong. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, you shouldn't even do that to yourself. Like, if you know if you know you and this person, you and this friend, you and this whatever, if you know that this is the feeling that these people make you feel, why would you go back? It's like being in a cycle, being in a loop. Like, that's just crazy as fuck. That's like breaking a badass habit that you know gonna get you fucked up. You know, last time you did the shit, you was somewhere crying, trying to heal. Why would you allow these people back in your space, back in your energy? Why would you do that? You can't do that. You can't allow yourself to do that, because you're choosing to be in hell. Like, heaven and hell is a state of being with us in here on this earth. And this right here description is just like hell. Like, why would you willingly decide to put yourself? No. But also, if your mind is still or meditation state, then you can recognize something but not react regardless of environment. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. I'm feeling like both. Like, a part of me feel like, why would you do that? Da, 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 da. But then another part of me feel like, just don't react. And even my brother told me that. My brother was like, why are you so fuck with you there? Well, that's not most households, because people have kids based on society norms. So people are having kids before themselves. When they're not even fully developed themselves. So now they're raising a kid who has limiting beliefs, doesn't really know anything about anything because the parents don't know anything about anything. That's the thing about having kids. Like, people take that shit too lightly. Because when you having a kid, you're creating the world. Because that kid gonna be here when you somewhere else. Still doing the things that you taught it how to do. Still acting how you taught it how to act, unless it has done very, very, very deep self-evaluation enough to change. That whole bringing up. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. You cut people off. You cut people off. I definitely cut people. I cut people off. Man, when I say I cut people off so fast, because I already understand, like, the situation of what I'm talking about, like, the situation of what I'm saying is going on, like, as soon as somebody make me feel any slight type of way, I have to block them. Like, I gotta get away from them immediately because I be having a lot of stuff to do. A lot of time. Thank you for being so vulnerable with this topic. A lot of people experience this, but don't have the courage or the words to express it as they are healing. Yes. You just have more healing to do. That's all. Once you get there, you understand more and more. You have no emotional attachment to not only that situation, but to new situations that won't bury you. So you'll learn to cut newcomers off more quick when they don't align with you, for real. One thing about it, once you go through something hard enough and that shit hit hard, you will never go through that shit ever again. That's the thing I was just saying about, like, the other day. Like, I have to get more, especially with me being older, like, I have to get more experience with life and, like, understanding that once I learn something, I can learn it one time and move on. I don't have to continue to talk about the same thing. Like, when I tell you, it breaks my heart. It literally breaks my fucking heart. Thinking about how it was this one time I was telling myself, I was like, you know what? I need to make sure that I continue to get my runs in, because it not only makes my body more fit, but it also helps my digestive system, right? It makes me have, like, a good bodily movement getting my runs in. So when I said this to myself, I would get up, run every single morning. Just one lap, nothing crazy. Get up, run one lap, and come back home, get ready for the day. Boom. So it was, I would say, like, one day, it was 6 months later, I woke up, my stomach was hurting. My back hurt. My body did not feel good. I felt sad. I felt like I needed a bowel movement. I felt like my skin wasn't as, like, what I wanted my skin to be. And I sat with myself and I was like, what is it that I can start doing? And I was like, my stomach is, like, a little bit full. And so I kept asking myself, I was like, what is this? What is something that I can do? I need to find something to do. And I spoke to myself and I said, I need to start running. But I remembered I was already running a long time before then. I had just stopped. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, how do you discover something magically amazing in your life, and then a time later you rediscover the same exact thing? Like, how do you build something, stop doing it, and then go resort right back to doing it and be like, oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to be doing this? How do you forget that? Like, it's things in my life that I have to continue to stay with and allow to stay with me so that I can build in my life. So work-wise, when I know that, okay, this job is not working out for me, these are the type of environments I work very, very well in. Guess what? Those are the type of environments I need to be in. Why is it, just like you said, why would you let yourself go back to a place where you know you was hurt? Sometimes I don't know what the hell I be doing. Sometimes I will learn something and I'll go right back to doing something else that I was just doing. I don't know what the fuck that is. And then like that's exactly, it's like, I understood that when I was like, yeah, multiple times. Most people just deal with for the sake of family, or that's just how a person is. You feel me? But I don't like to deal with stuff like that. Like, I like the main character of my own life. Like, I like to be the main character of my own life. I don't like nobody trying to, like, bring me down or, like, control me or anything or, like, nothing like that. I hate that type of stuff. That's why I've always been a real hustler, a real go-getter, a real person who's like spent a lot of time alone, a real traveler, like all that. I could have been did this stuff, but I just kept myself back because I was just like thinking I wasn't ready, but I've always been ready. You going somewhere with it? Yes, I had to get a power so strong that even the police had to listen to how cool the mayor is. Because these ones were trying to set you up for no reason. Stretching helps with relieving stress. This is part of the matrix and system built that you forget. Stockholm Syndrome is the reason why you go back. Stockholm Syndrome is the reason why you go back. You can do it, put your mind to it. Mind is strong. It's also not a race. You're still evolving and learning. The most successful people, once they get there, realize that all the steps were completely necessary. You also have to define what success is to yourself, for sure. For sure. Stockholm Syndrome is the reason why you go back. I gotta understand what it is. I really gotta understand this. Like, this information is at the core of my life. Like, it's not at the core of my life. It's like information that once I understand on a conscious and subconscious level, my life will be where I want it to be at the core. Because I already know what I want to do. I want to do content creation just like what I'm doing now. I want to continue to build my business just like what I continue to do every day. I like to work out just like what I did this morning. I like to make goals, set them for myself, and like just elevate more and more in that, right? And so in order for me to do that, I have to keep these systems in place and build on top of them. Build on top of these systems. Don't just get these systems and be like, okay, they work, let me try something else. No. Because with me getting older, I understand that time goes by. Like, time fucking flies. Like, time flies. Like, the older that you get, the more that time flies. And it makes it easier for you to be in your purpose because time is inevitable. Time is not even real. The only time that you have is right now. That's why people be like, dang, what a time, when the time was never a thing. The thing that was only a thing was you right now. So that's why I have to continue to ask myself every single day, are you making decisions from this version of what you want to be? You know, like you can't be on your boss CEO, good workout plan, energy, smart, da da da. You feel me? I'm not worried about time at all, because time ain't even a real thing. Time is an illusion. Being worried about time tricks you out of your spot. It tricks you because it's like you're putting emphasis on something that's not even real. Like, it's just numbers that's going by. So if you sit down and you just watching a clock of numbers that's going by waiting for a time, you're setting yourself back, and you're allowing the time to control you instead of you controlling the time. You control the time, you control the narrative, you control the energy, you control the life force, you control the perspective, you control everything. But if you put time above that, then it's like you're making it look like time is something. I did that when I was younger. I used to tell myself when I was like 16 or like 15, I used to always tell myself, oh, wait till I be 25. I'm gonna be so happy when I be 25. Just wait till I be 25. Just wait till I be 24. Just wait till I be 26. Wait till I be 27. Whenever I was in middle school and younger, I used to always want to hurry to become a grown woman, because I knew that I was going to be successful. I was going to be rich. I was going to have everything I've always wanted. I was going to travel the world. I was going to meet new people. I was going to do all this. So me being like in college, me being college age and in high school, wait for this time and wait for this time. But it's like, I realized as soon as like my 18th birthday came, I was waiting for no reason. Ain't no such thing to wait for. If you want to be a content creator, record. If you want to have a business, market, plan, build your credit, network. If you want to travel, get in your car and travel. You don't have to wait until you're this age and that age and that age. I've done that before. So the whole like not being worried about time thing is a big factor. It is a lot of kids. I'm telling you, it's not even kids. Like, I'm just saying that because I went through that younger as a kid. But there are a lot of adults that they waiting on time. You feel me? Like, they waiting for the perfect time to do something when they tricking themselves out of their position by waiting on something. You feel me? Like, they trick themselves out of their position by waiting on something. Because they waiting for something that it's not real. You feel me? Do y'all feel me though? Most people are making decisions based on the perception of their peers. Complete isolation is the only way to learn detachment from everything. Also, water fasting helps with this. Okay, boom. Water fasting for sure. Most people are making decisions based on the perception of their peers. Yes. You can only go as high as your environment. That's the same thing what I was saying about a shark in a fish tank. Guess what? A shark in a fish tank, it don't grow because it's in a fish tank. You got to go and feel like what you already are to get there. And most people, if most people take break from social media and talking to everyone all day, they will realize their true voice within themselves. That's what I'm saying. Social media is poison. Do you know how many years even I went through a time like that? Like, I used to, when I was a younger girl, always like tell myself, oh, I'm just ready to be an adult, because I knew I was going to be all these things, not knowing. If you want to be a woman that's so strong, smart, pick up a book, read, work out, get up, go to the gym. Like, you know what I'm saying, did that for a long time. And another thing that I did was like stay on social media. I stayed on social media for like 1 year straight. I looked up and I was like, I'm in the next grade. I started understanding, y'all, time Time is not even real. The only thing that's real is what's going on right now in this moment. I was waiting for my own heart trying to kill so to get along short. Nothing I can do about that. We both wrong. I was waiting my old homie to get himself together. Long story short, all he does is sit on the couch. All he do is sit on the couch. And I keep trying to put him on jobs, but he do. Nothing I can do about it. We both are men now. I damn near want to cry thinking about how he's. Yes, that is crazy. A lot of people are like that. A lot of people are like that. Like, it's worse when you find out something like that about yourself. You know, like what I said. Like, I used to have great workout regimens. I get right back off on, look back up, be like, dang, oh yeah, I was supposed to be doing something. You know, so as far as your friends though, like, you pick your friends based off the type of person that you are and they are. So if you're that type of person and they're that type of person, if y'all don't align with each other, y'all not going to be able to be around each other because y'all are not in alignment with one another, and that's okay. That's fine. As long as, my thing is, when I see stuff like people not living how I think they should be living, it's like, as long as they're happy, people are happy. Everybody's success is not the same success that you think it is. Some people's success having a job. Some people's success not having no job but having a lot of money. Some people's success is just having enough money to pay their bills. Some people's success is enough to travel the world, go wherever they want to go. People got different goals for themselves. So some people's goal is literally just waking up, sitting on the couch, being on social media, and that's it. Everybody don't want to conquer the world. Everybody don't want to be successful. Everybody don't want to do that, you know. And I find peace in being like, okay, this person, I want this person to be successful, but they don't want to be successful, but they happy. It's people that's going through stuff that they don't deserve. They really don't deserve. It's people that's willingly, like unwillingly getting in situations they don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? It's crime rate going on. It's people that's like wishing to find somebody to give them advice on which way to turn, you know. And so for the ones who don't want to do any better with themselves, why would I don't waste my time on them. I don't waste my time on that, because it's like, you know, I mean, sometimes it's better to take some time to sit back and self-actualize, but you can't get stuck there for sure. Yeah. Yet we grew apart as we got older. And at the same time, kind of when we were kids, they drifted apart. I understand how to make big money for them. Y'all friends and kids because y'all live in the same neighborhood. Yeah, for sure. When you like understanding your life and your friend's life in y'all's different stages, you understand that it's okay to not be friends no more. It's okay, boo boo. That mean you growing. It's okay. That's a part of life. They don't really stop you from achieving your goals and your aspirations and the things that you want to do. Because you still have free will to get up and go. Like, get up and go do the things that you want to do. Don't hold yourself back because another person isn't doing what you want them to do too. That's crazy. It's so, like, one thing about me, I just told y'all the type of stuff I done went through and was going through in my life. So I don't even have energy to talk about how somebody else going down the wrong path. I be trying to understand myself in 3D, 4D, 5D, my spirit, my energy, my frequency, my brain, my relationship with God, my relationship with myself, my relationship with old environments, old habits. Like, man, this shit is complex. It's really, really complex. You not no normal person, because everybody hasn't had self-actualization. Everybody hasn't mastered themselves. It's grown adult people who have not mastered their emotions. They haven't mastered their own self-identity. It's people, man, it's so much stuff out here to do just alone for yourself. You can't overly try to get into it with people who don't want you to. You feel me? Like, you really, really can't. You can't. Be mindful. Give me some likes, guys. Like it. Like the video if you like the video. If you like this video, like this video. But yeah, like, you gotta just have it in mind. I think most people have self-actualized. They just game into the matrix and what life has in store for them rather than going on their pursuit. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Most of the world definitely have self-actualized. Most of the world, they actualize and they be miserable and they be wanting other people to join them. They rather do something else than to overcome their own life at its core. Because when I'm telling y'all, like, when I tell y'all this is one of the most hardest things you will ever do in your life, like, this is not something that's easy. People are talking about it. People are just now talking about it on the internet, but you have to be a certain type of person to, like, really, really master yourself, really master your energy, really master detachment, really master socialization, like, really master. It's so many things to master because it's so complex, you know? The world isn't even your world. The world is a reflection of what's going on here and here. That's really what's going on. And that's one of the hardest things once you first understand some shit. But it's your purpose in life as well. Because it's like, once you do that, now you're living your dream life. And you're living the life that is for you. You just have to grow up, get out of just environments of where you've only grew with the ideas of what those people taught you. I have my own mind. I have my own mind. I have my own mind. That goes back to society norms and having kids earlier and not having time to do because you have other people to take care and worry about, so you're stuck in jobs and life positions for sure. For sure. Like, you're definitely stuck. Like, I mean, you're not stuck, it's just harder. And that's something I be trying to tell myself, like, yo, it's gonna be things, situations and stuff that you put yourself into, and for the result of that, it's gonna be harder for you to master yourself, because now you gotta master you, this, that, and it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. But I'm telling you, like, that you may want to walk away from, but can't, because you have real life things to handle. Instead of putting more time in developing yourself, yeah, it takes years to develop yourself. It definitely takes years to develop yourself. Some people grew up with this because they were already raised in environments that allowed them to be free, but some people have to reparent themselves. Some people have to raise themselves, relearn themselves a lot of things, because the way that they were taught just isn't what's at their core. It is what it is. 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 The next thing to follow after that is what you learn from your parents, for sure. But also, don't work spiritually, so that will generation of persons come into play, especially if you're not in the right space mentally. Yeah. Wait, so parents, because parents, look, I'm understanding a lot of shit. Parents play the biggest role up in this shit. For real. Especially if you're young. You're the missing piece I need. The sun inside of me. I need to find you. I gotta find you. Just above, bro. You know I keep something for sale. I'm a road run. So true. I'm a road runner. I bet. He loved me. It's special. He's so intelligent. Okay, here are my note cards. I'm about to go into a dumb crazy study session. You guys like the live? Seriously, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, me too. Literally, me too. My parents keep me out 17. Like, I literally had to live in my car. I lived in my car for like a couple days until I found somewhere that I could stay with my family, my old family. Then I stayed with them for like a couple weeks, and then I found a different place. I was working 3 jobs. I used to work at this trampoline park. I used to work at Sonic and this wing place. That shit is so fucking crazy. And one thing I can say about those type of people, like the people that, like, that's not no normal shit. it's like, for you to go through something like that at a very, very young age, you a different type of person. Like, you're not even like no regular person, because regular people like develop slowly. But when you go through something like that at a young age, you get developed fast as fuck. You like, oh, you download this shit, all type of stuff. All type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So so to sell my business. I have an online business that I have been running for 3 years now. You know I keep some for sale. I'm a rogue one. What you say damn fats for? Gang today. That's surely. Who playing? Who playing? Oh, shit. These are my old cars right here. These are my old cards. I'm gonna throw these away so I can study for my exam. Don't tell nobody what you're doing. You just as powerful as what you got going on, man. I'm telling you. These right here, these the new ones. I just love this little box right here. Love the school, yeah. Not like college, but like to get certified for stuff. Bro, what? Me too. That shit annoyed the fuck out of me. Ooh, it get on my nerve. I couldn't stand old school. When I was in school, I used to cry. God, please. I felt like I was in jail, like I was serving a sentence. I was so ready to leave. I used to be like, God, don't give up on me yet. I know I'm not my best bet, and I'm trying. Don't leave me in the dark. I know I've come so far, and I've got so far to go. It's hard to know if there's a reason, if I could believe it. Don't give up on me yet. I know I'm not my best bet, and I'm trying. Don't leave me here alone. But yeah, then I just, cause I feel like school was a waste of time. I was like, man, I'm just wasting my time. I could be somewhere making money. Until I started making money. Then I was like, okay, I do like to learn though. Let me learn some stuff about money. See? I hated school. I love money. I love being smart. I love being street smart, business smart, ahead of the game. Diploma is nothing for sure. But I'm saying like licenses, what I put effort into. I put money behind it. I get to it. For sure. For sure. If there's a reason. What you studying for? Licenses. I'm studying license in a specific thing, which is in sales and marketing. So I'm going to, I think I'm going to sit, where I'm going to sit, I think I'm going to sit in the kitchen. So I can do this right here. I love to learn though, like learning. Yeah, flashcards and Quizly, okay. How to get all the money in the world? I would say to get all the money in the world with like, I mean, it probably literally wouldn't be like all the money in the world, but to get all the money in the world, I would say that's what you studying for? Okay, I'm gonna guess. To get all the money in the world, I would say it gotta be something with social media, maybe like it really don't gotta be with social media. It just gotta be like a overly need, and you gotta have hella marketing behind it to where it's like, or it could be like on some, or it could be on the scam and stuff, and just go straight to the bank and get the money out of the bank, or you could become a bank. Become a bank, or it's like you would have to be damn near something like China. Like, you gotta be who people come to for needs, and like you just got everything. You gotta have damn near everything. People gotta be willing to, people gotta have to give you automation for sure. People gotta have to give you money. Like, they have to give you money. Like, you need to damn near be like the waterman. Like, if they want water in their house, they gotta pay you. Some shit like that. Like, you gotta be somebody to get all the money in the world. Because guess what? People really, everybody in the world spending the money on the same things. Some people just, like, some people just do it differently, but literally everybody in the world spending money on the same thing. Food, house, clothes, they need this type of stuff. Something like that. Once you get the need and you got that in flow, automation definitely gonna be your next thing. Once you got your structure, automation is what's gonna get you there, because you gotta be able to have it running while you sleep. Like, you gotta have your automation, and you gotta have you a team, like somebody else who is somebody else who is gonna help you. Yeah.
Outfit is given.
Thank you. She funny. What part I said was funny? Like, I'm so serious right now. If there's a reason, don't leave me in the dark. Wow. Yeah. So that's what I would say. Being a water boy. What? Okay. Okay. I'm not the type of person to tell somebody something ain't gonna work. So, okay then. I need me like a dead stuff for real. Because I can't be, I would say to get all the money in the world, you gotta have something that people need. Like, people gotta come to you to damn near shit. They gotta come to you to shit. Like, you gotta be the plumber. As a matter of fact, I was the one who said I love you first. It was about 8 years ago. Who's in home in your mama's living room? Back then we was a fool, saying you think I gotta prove it with a truth. That's my wish. I gave you 50 lives. Second one. 31. I don't need, 'cause I'll be okay if I get one. If I had one wish. You have to allow me to tell hella shit. Simply innocent, authentic, and holy. Okay, dear holistic lover. Y'all give me some light stuff for real. Alright, let me get on Quizlet. Quizaletta, where you at? Where you at, Quizaletta? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at, Quizaletta? Where you at?
Yourself with a past version of you, and you're trying to grow.
I just started going live.
You are not going to grow into who you want to become because you have not gotten clear on your new identity. Third thing.
You mean start going live today, or you talking about like as far as my experience with going live, or I really think doing hard. I think I'm gonna actually go down the hall on the other side. I'm about to move. I'm gonna bring my charger with me, so I don't need my charger looking like how I was just looking. I gotta find a piece for it. All day, baby. I got time for that, baby. Please, please, not right now. Oh yeah, you talking about like my channel? I've been doing YouTube for years. Ever since I was just a little girl who was having Stockholm syndrome and being shy and not really self-mastered myself yet, I knew I wanted to do social media and stuff, so I would do videos and then I'd go back to a regular 9-to-5 job, or I just go back to some school that I really know I didn't want to go to this school, until one day I just woke up and I was like, I gotta take my life very, very seriously and stop going back to old habits. So I've posted a little bit on multiple platforms, started doing live selling, made thousands of dollars, started day trading, moved out of my hometown, and then I started to have, what you call it again, Stockholm syndrome? Is that what that is? Yeah. I started having it again, to the point where I quit everything I was doing. Then I started coming back. And it was because I allowed people in my life to get in my ear and tell me what to do. Like, people would... That's why you got to be careful of the people who advice you get from, because you won't live your dream life like that, asking people for advice. And I was just like so young at the time that I really just wanted to step out into my dream self and live my life for me. You feel me?
to commit to, it immediately collapses timelines. So you can quantum leap into that reality. The reason that this works is because you're connected.
I gotta get this on the charger. Think I got a genie. Think I got a bottle with a genie in it. 'Cause my way. Okay, it's charging. It's charging, guys. Nope. It's charging. Lies where the subs come. Yeah.
Absolutely blow your mind. Do you know that the version of you that is living in your dream reality exists as we speak? The version of you
I don't
that
understand.
has your dream
'Cause I'll be okay if I get one.
exists. Like she's currently living, breathing, and existing. The only thing is you have not been able to access that version of you, and you can access it through quantum leaping. My friend Miss Nova was the one that posted the video that inspired this video, and I've been looking for the reason why suddenly I went from making 250k, 300k a month to this month I'll be closing this month making 7 figures, and I'm wondering how did we get here? And I realized that it's true quantum leaping. Like I literally transcended dimensions. This is how to quantum leap, right? Save this video, you're going to need it. First of all, write down the amount or whatever it is you want.
For the light. Thank you guys for the likes. I really appreciate you guys. Like seriously, I love you guys so much. I would not be able to do this if it wasn't for a minute. Yeah. I have to go ahead and study though, like. So away from me. Just like you, baby. Just like. Thank you guys. Yeah. I'm ready to like Thanks. I love YouTube though. I should have been doing YouTube. I've been doing all type of stuff, but what I love to do. So I'm saying like TikTok, YouTube, sales, marketing, shit like that. Have you ever loved someone you thought you died? Getting sorry at the tell. It seems the only way. Tell me what you want to do you ever what you know about it? Not what you know about it. What you know about that? What you know? Let me just see though. I'm trying to think like, all right, so sales is going to be the overall career in general. My birthday was last month. I'm a gymnast. I'm a Gemini. When's yours? You said my name in 96. But okay, so the overall thing is gonna be in entrepreneurship, sales. It can't even be tied up to no job. But it's like if you do, it just needs to be in that environment. The number one thing is environment. Environment is key. I'm finna go drink me some tea. You a Libra? You a real star. Shine bright like a beautiful sea. I choose to be happy. Diamonds in the sky. I wish I knew you. So shine bright tonight. These real stars for real. I'm about to go drink me some. I'm about to go drink some tea. Just go ahead, but that didn't work. Cause I need some tea right now. Cause I'm feeling.
Stay out of my room. First of all, stay out of my room. First of all, stay out of my room. First of all, shut up. Why aren't you eating my name out of my cake? It's very close. Okay, let me eat. Yeah, let me eat that. I'm gonna take that much to eat. Anyway, you don't take nobody's name out of the actual tape. I took the first 3 letters of your name. Tay, your entire name is Tay Lynn. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Some fried chicken.
Some what?
Y'all eat these meatballs. Eat these meatballs.
We will.
Uh-oh.
Latte might be pretty dumb. That man is too hot. So no, she don't know. She don't know how to read. She don't know how to read. She wanted third.
Yeah, I'm a little. I'm not too cookie. I'm gonna eat this apple. What y'all doing with this? Oh my god, how could you say that to me? You can't do that. Fuck wrong with you? Don't say shit to me. No shit. And that's why I be trying to say. Why you don't at least do the same thing to them? I ain't doing shit to the motherfucking kid. Fuck. You trying to make me look like I'm a bad person? I don't need no right. Thank y'all. Why? The hell on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. People like narcissistic in a way. Like you gotta be. So look. So it's a family member of mine, right? They always asking me, how come you never try to fix anybody else? How come you never try to help anybody else? How come you don't say anything? Right? And the reason I don't say anything is because it's like, it takes up too much of my energy. And there was times where I used to say stuff to people and they don't do nothing but give me a rebuttal. And argue back with me. Which eventually drained my energy. Like, it drained my energy saying shit to people. Because, like, it just did. Because then when you say something to somebody, they got something to say back. And then you say something again, then they say something again. Then you say something again, then it's like, I stopped saying stuff to people, right? And people be like, why you don't ever say nothing? No, because it's like, look how you treating me. Look how y'all treat me when I say something. Y'all tell me to shut up. When I don't say nothing, y'all tell me to talk. Like, people don't like when they can't manipulate your energy. They don't like that. They don't like when they can't do shit to move you. They can't get shit to, like, do nothing. You know what I'm saying? People don't like this shit. For real? Natural toothbrush? Are you serious? I've never heard of that one. Only person on whose side I'm on is me. People to switch up so fast and to drop over there, I don't be having time for that shit. Do you already ask me that? What I said? What I said? Nah. Oh, you want me to cook some? Here's my tea I got. I got lemons.
How you doing? Couple of minutes. Oh, they hate this shit. Girl, no. It's not gonna work. It's no bad. Ooh. Don't you want to make that same little shit? No. I was making my own soup. Who forgot to put it in? wanna leave?
It was the teacher's last day at school, and the students wanted to give her something adorable before she left. One by one, they said,
Please get over. Girl, you don't shut your stupid ass up. I don't like the motherfucker trying to make it look like I'm a goddamn. Yeah, I'm just talking about something right now, right? I'm talking about how my fam, not my fam, my mom, right? She be saying shit like, oh, just how I know, baby, it's time to get the fuck ASAP after this shit. She be saying shit like, how come you as the oldest don't help with the kids and like help me teach them how to clean up and stuff like that? Like, why don't you do that? Oh, baby, I leave folk the fuck alone. I don't give a fuck. They can set the house on fire for as I give a damn. I ain't finna say shit to their ass. Because the one thing about kids is, kids love to tell their mamas and daddies all the shit what be going on. And mamas and daddies love to confront people about the shit what going on with their kids. So if I see the kids fucking some shit up, and I be like, you need to clean this up, you need to get this up. Like, this is an absolute mess right here. This is a catastrophe. They'll go back and tell their mom, shit, look, she trying to tell me what to do. And then here go the parents, leave my baby alone. No, I don't like dealing with old kids. Like, get your kid the fuck away from me. Because it be too much. Like, dealing with people, kids, and they parents and stuff. It's like dealing with 5 people at one time. Like, please get away from me. Then they be saying shit like, well, how come you can't? She be like, how come you can't just help me? Baby, you don't want no help. Yeah. And I don't like this shit. This shit annoy the fuck out of me. Like, ugh. You got kids, and especially if your kids, like, I don't know, just like badass kids. I don't like no badass kids. Please stay away from me. Then they be like the house be looking trashy as fuck. She like, why you ain't get the kids, bro? The kids, they ain't saying shit to motherfucking kids. Leave me the fuck alone. Yesterday, I'm going off on one of the kids. Here she go. You can't say that. You can't say that to the kids. Well, get the kids the fuck away from me. I ain't saying shit to their ass. They can make a mess. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't give a fuck. I really, really don't. Like, people don't like when you're not manipulated by their fucking energy. And I keep forgetting that. Like, sometimes I'll go back to my old ways and I understand why I left them old ways. Like, because I used to be the type of person, I used to want to run the household. I used to want to tell a motherfucker, do this, do that, do this, do that, do that. They be like, oh my God, shut up, da. Now, I don't give a fuck. You can mess up this, mess up that, break this, break that, burn it up, throw it on fire. I don't give a damn. Because motherfuckers ain't appreciate me. Motherfuckers think I'm annoying. I hate to be the type of person that is annoying to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm out the way. I see a motherfucker ruining their life. I see a motherfucker doing whatever, Once you try to give people your opinion and help people, bro, people don't want to hear that shit. If they not asking you about it, and even sometimes they might ask and really don't even want to hear it in. Like, opinions and shit, really, like, baby, that shit do not matter. This shit is stressful. Like, I hate being non-reactive sometimes. Like, sometimes I just want to react and tell the motherfucker shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be going in between. Like, sometimes I'm a non-reactive queen. I'm peaceful. I'm this. I'm that. I'm right? Sometimes, but sometimes I react. Sometimes I give a motherfucker mic. What? I give a motherfucker my mind. Oh God. Don't treat me to be things of the world. I'm not that kind of girl. Your love is what I prefer, what I deserve. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you, baby. I like what I see. That print in them sweatpants got me weak off in my knees. You so caught up in that hype. You could have easily been my wife. They misunderstood me when I say I'm Jesus Christ. I just want you to worship me. I like what I like. I feed you to the wolves if you don't talk to me nice. They ain't gonna try to crucify me. They think we worship the Lord. I keep running like a honey. What? What shit? Thanks. They do. Wow. What do you do to achieve such, you know? Trigger. Oh my gosh. I hope that they don't think that I'm sorry. Oh. Whew. But yeah, y'all, I'm just really on my whole, like, mind my business thing. It feel good to mind your business. You have got to mind your business. Anytime I try to not mind my business or I try to say something, that don't do nothing but, like, throw me off. Like, it will just throw everything about me off. Hair off. Skin off. Nails falling off. Teeth falling off. Hair falling off. You feel me? Peace, man, don't nothing feel better than peace. I love having peace. Like, when I was younger, I used to be the type of person, like, I'll tell these people in my mind, I'm about to go off. I'm going to show them I ain't nobody to play with. I'm going to show them I ain't nobody to play with. Oh, man. Man, I'm talking about I ain't doing nothing. But get what? Fucking on my own peace. And then it's like, people, you feel me? People, like, they only move and operate off of their own perception of themselves. So what people be having going on, that don't have the first. I promise you, it don't have the furthest thing to do with you. But for some reason, sometimes if you're not healed enough, you'll take stuff personal. And you don't want to take stuff personal, guys. No. You do not want to take stuff personal, like overreacting, reacting to stuff, taking stuff personally. Like, it's really what undeveloped people do. That's for the undeveloped. That's for kids. Like, that's literally for kids. Oh, she said that my feelings hurt. So you let this person say one thing and then your whole life fucked up. Your whole day, your life, your energy, everything about you just tore up from the frame up because of what one person said. That's kid shit. So being non-reactive and stuff, like, yeah. Okay. But yeah, like, I'm understanding that because my family, like, they be doing too fucking much. Why you ain't tried to help nobody? But then when I say something, y'all want me to shut up. You don't want me to talk when I talk. And then when I talk, you want me to shut up. Man, please, bro. I can't deal with it right now. I cannot. You mad? I can't argue with you. You wanna argue? Mm. You wanna argue? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You give me some his I just wanna love you. Boy, love yourself. Can't wait for I don't like no weirdo that just trying to love you so much. Like, what the fuck are you trying to love for? Love your family. Mm. Love your family. Mm. Get this shit. Love your family. It was just at 114. And it just went up 10 hours. Not on 30-minute videos, neither. Because you got to think about it. If it was just at 114, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 10. 10 hours. If you make a 30-minute videos, how long is it going to be before? I definitely got to be over here on YouTube, though. TikTok, baby, you just lied. Them up go way by. Love your family. For real. Leave my baby alone. You kill baby. You gonna fuck with your head. You gonna feel like you in the goddamn military. Get out! Try me, get out! Baby, this is civic. Oh God. Oh God. Even when you pass in me. This is forever, forever. Forever, forever. Thanks, guys. Make sure you guys like the live. Oh. What's up, guys? I'm trying to figure out what time I'm gonna eat. Oh my god, you need to be on the sideboard. Oh my god, you need some real help. You need mental help. I don't even know what I'm going on. If you do the same thing, shut the fuck up. Fuck. You do the same thing. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Girl, you do the same shit every motherfucking day. You not gonna sit up here and try to nuance this shit, so oh, I can't be around. ain't even good. Put the hand on hold, all type of psychological warfare type of stuff. I ain't do that. I don't tell me shit else. Okay. One thing about me. Why don't you go to somebody's house you don't know like that and get the fuck? Bitch, hold on. Leave me alone, please. Please don't let me alone. Please. Tell sure. Working.
You. Just you. Building.
Girl, you be so straight like, why you alone? Ooh. I don't know what kid. Oh, that kid. Selling dope. They don't have nothing to do with me. That one thing about me, baby, I mind my business. Cause when I don't mind my business, shit don't go right. Stuff don't go right when I don't mind my business. That's why I mind my business. People be like, why you ain't say nothing about that? Why you ain't say nothing about that? So I can have PTSD? Hell no. Watch Tubes. What's Tubes? You mean YouTube?
Access to this version of you. They no longer have access to this new man, to this new woman, because you becoming the person that God has created you to be, baby. And you no longer the yes man. Who am I talking to today? Put it in the comments, baby. You no longer the yes woman.
Tubi lit when you got nothing to do.
Oh,
Tubi?
About 3 key things to thrive in your 40s that I wish I knew at 40 now that I am 50.
Yeah, I just...
And I mean, I think like most of the items I'm going to share, or most of the routines I'm going to share, or practices or systems I'm going to share, they're not exciting. They're actually pretty boring, but they help so much. So the first one is sleep. Getting enough sleep is key. I would say you want to strive for the 8 hours. If you do 7 hours, that's fine, you know. But 8 hours makes such a difference. I think it's like the foundation for everything else you want to do in your 40s. And I would say, you know, that means that sleep in, you're going to make the decision to go to bed earlier. So usually by 9:30,
I don't really watch Tubi.
in the bedroom, trying to
It is though. It is.
to get to bed and fall asleep so that I can get in 7 to 8 hours a day, a night. Next up is movement. Another essential, it's going to help with your mood. It's going to help with, managing the weight or whatever you're trying to do. And it's just going to feel good and help you stay strong. So movement, I break it up into two different factors. The first one is making sure you are doing weights. About 3 times a week. I try to do 2 times a week. And I felt like it wasn't enough to kind of build momentum and be able to get stronger. So I think 3 times a week is key. Getting in an hour is really helpful. And then the other thing I would say you want to do is walking. Walking's so good. It's not hard to do. It's not hard on your body. And I would say minimum is 10K steps. But if you can do more, that's even better. And just trying to get movement in throughout the day, right? So it could be just habit stacking. You go to the restroom, take an extra walk, a few more steps. Using your
I think I need to go
desk.
get me some more
All of those
tea.
things, it's hard to keep it up, but it makes such a big difference. After that, number 3, which sometimes gets a little polarizing, is cut the alcohol or really minimize it. I stopped drinking alcohol about 15 years ago, and it wasn't because of some kind of moment, of clarity. It really was
I need
because
more
I was
tea. My
breastfeeding
stomach
my
is
son,
cramping
and I
very
felt like it was a lot
bad.
of work
Like,
to wade through it, went
I
through your
already
system
took
and pumping and all that. So I just kind of
did I
stopped,
take a
and then
little
I also felt
ibuprofen or
like
something?
alcohol was hard for me to recover from the next day, and I could feel the impact of it with headaches or just feeling really fatigued. And so I think it's just, for me, it's not worth the impact it has afterwards. And there's extra
Y'all think I'm on drugs?
and it could derail your working out
Y'all play too much.
and your sleep. So for all of those reasons, it's, really
How do y'all
beneficial
think I
to
was
cut
high?
out.
What,
And when you go
what did
somewhere
I
social,
say?
just have a mocktail. There's
I
so
ain't
many
saying
options
nothing.
now, and that way the next day you're not having to recover. So there you have it. Those are my 3 key things to thrive in your 40s. Now at 50, that I would have told myself right when I was turning 40.
Why? What did I do?
To just be your best self and to really
I am cramping very bad though, so I'm like calm. I already drunk some tea. Like I took something.
The Big Breakfast Sandwich makes mornings twice as nice. That's right, get 2 big breakfast sandwiches for just $7. That's Texas toast, eggs, cheese, and your
So I'm not high like me though.
I'm telling you this for free right now. Your appearance matters more than you realize. If anyone tells you otherwise, they are lying and they do not have your best interest at heart. People will treat you based on how they perceive you want to be treated. And if you don't put in any ounce of effort into your appearance, how do you expect them to treat you well? How you present shapes how people perceive you, which also shapes how people treat you. You are addressed by how you dress. Fortunately or not, that is the reality of the society that we live in currently. I'm not saying this is the way society should be ideally, but it's the way society is now. Because you can either complain and say it's unfair, or you can use it to your advantage. The person that this impacts the most is you, because when you put in effort into your appearance, and it doesn't have to look like wearing a full face of makeup or wearing heels every day, you know what effort is to you. When you put in some effort and you take pride in how you look, you show up as a more confident version of yourself. You are a more productive version of yourself, and that means you'll attract the things you want in life more easily. Please, don't let anyone lie to you. Your appearance does matter. It shapes how you perceive yourself, and it shapes how people perceive you. The person that this impacts the most is you.
Always invest in your appearance, because sometimes the first impression is the only one you get. Whether you like it or not, how you show up in this world speaks before you do. And this isn't to say you need to be dipped in designer or get surgery, but you do need to look like you care. You are your brand, and your personal brand matters. It holds so much weight. When you show up in rooms or spaces confident, polished, great aura, great posture to you, people treat you differently. And not only that, but you attract better energy, opportunities, and you command respect. People get a sense that you hold yourself in a high regard. Effort isn't extra, it's an investment with returns in every area of your life. So always, always, always invest in your appearance, your mind, your skills, because it truly will carry you. And you guys know me, look good, feel good. It's not always about how others are perceived. Do it for yourself too. And another thing isn't about vanity. This is about being intentional, being strategic, and putting your best foot forward. Again, whether you like it or not, this is just the rules of the road. This is how society works.
Listen, get obsessed with yourself. I am not saying that lightly. You need to be so obsessed with yourself that it changes the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you show up.
Why, Ellie? Why do I need to do that?
Because the world treats you exactly This is the mirror effect. When you start pouring energy into yourself as you are right now, when you start taking care of yourself, when you actually start being your biggest supporter, you send out a very powerful signal in the quantum field of possibilities. You send out a signal that says, I am someone who knows exactly what I'm worthy and open to receiving all of my desires. People respond to that, opportunities respond to that, money responds to that. You stop getting treated as an option by your reality, by the people in your reality, and as a priority. So let yourself be in love with you. Do not water yourself down. Do not shrink yourself to make other people feel comfortable. Walk like you belong in every room and take up the space you were meant to take up. There are not trillions of cells right now working to keep you alive for you to play small.
If you think investing in your appearance is shallow, you're missing the point, okay? Appearance is communication. And before you even open your mouth, you tell others how they should perceive you, right? How seriously to take you. And if you don't hold yourself to a certain standard or you don't take yourself seriously, how can you expect that from other people? To be clear, investing in your appearance isn't the materialistic way or the money thing that people put it out to be, right? Chasing designer, wanting to be dipped in the most expensive things, surgery,
Let's
the
get
whole
this
nine, right?
money.
It's not that. It's in the ways that you show that you value yourself, like you care. Yes, of course,
Leave what out?
right? People treat you differently, but more importantly, it's internal. When you are
I'm definitely
steward
going to
of
sleep.
yourself, you just carry a different aura. You have a different light to you, a different pep in your
For
step.
sure.
And it's because you feel powerful because you've shown yourself to be a priority. Oftentimes when people let themselves go, and we've all been there, it's normally because they've lost sight of themselves, right? And so your appearance becomes a love language back to yourself. It is to say, I am the center of my own world. I care for myself. I take care
I'm
of
gonna have to take me like a 30-minute nap because I was cramping so bad. I had took that medicine. I drank that tea. Now I'm sitting with my heating pad and I'm just chilling right now. I gotta wait. I gotta wait for 30 more minutes before I get back up. And then I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna eat some cabbage.
My nails I get done every month, my gym membership, all the skincare I invest in. If you think about it, none of those are cheap, but it changes how I show up. Maybe it's because I live in Korea, but I'm pretty sure this applies to any other place in the world. But when I look better, I feel better. I act more confidently because I know that I look good. And once that attitude kind of shifts, other people treat me differently. This is like an uncomfortable truth, but the better you look and the more you seem like you invest into yourself, people are going to notice that and people are going to treat you differently. And once that happens,
How you feeling? Like
they come easier.
my cramps is like 6 out of 10 right now. Like I was wide open, but now I'm just chill.
You can also attract bad things too, but that's when your discernment has to kick in. But that's another story. Don't feel too bad or harsh on yourself when you're getting your nails done or when you're getting your hair done and you feel like it's too much, you're spending too much. Think of it as an investment because every dollar I spent investing into myself, it has paid off.
Beauty is a tool, and it has the power to change your life. That's because
what am I gonna cook? I mean, I already cooked yesterday.
As money, you can attract better career opportunities, better spouses and partners, all because of how
I'm
much
gonna
you
eat
pour into
cabbage.
yourself. Because when people see that you pour into yourself, they are inclined to.
I can't eat nothing that's gonna make my stomach cramp even more. So I'm gonna just eat cabbage.
Unfortunately, this society and large portions of the world are still ran by vanity. The best is usually dispersed to the people who look the best or the people who can contribute the most. If you can't contribute much of anything, meaning if you don't have a lot of money, if you don't have a lot of resources, your appearance can get you into places that large sums of money would usually get other people. If you are someone who is not privileged in the financial sense, I would approach beauty from a business perspective. Do not get caught up in vanity because that is how you get exploited, that's how you get used, and that's how you put yourself in dangerous situations. Once you actually understand how lucrative beauty is, you'll begin to incorporate it into your life naturally. It won't feel so much like a chore, but more like an opportunity to create a better situation for yourself, for your family.
Go to the doctor. Go to the dentist. Every
Never stop taking care of your body. Never stop taking care of your appearance. Never stop doing that, because your body is all that you have. Without a body, you would cease to exist. Get the dry skin off of your lips. Like, do a sugar scrub. Do a sugar scrub. Put some Aquaphor on. Drink green tea. Like, don't stop taking care of yourself. People see tartar buildup in your mouth. People see that. You see that. You see that. And it doesn't make you feel good. And I'm not saying this to pass judgment or anything, because we're all going through something. Everyone has been through something, but never stop taking care of yourself. You fall in love with yourself more and more and more when you take care of yourself. It's just like taking care of like a very, very expensive handbag, let's just say. Like, say for instance, you have a very expensive designer purse. You're not just going to throw that purse around. You're not just going to step on that purse or let anyone borrow that purse. You're not, because you care about that purse. You paid a lot of money for that purse. So treat yourself like that. You are the most expensive thing ever. You're the most precious thing ever. The most valuable thing ever. The most valuable thing that you will ever have is yourself.
As a woman, your looks are an investment for the opportunities that come your way, the people that you attract in this lifetime, the things that you want to do, and so much more. Time working on your physical health is never a waste of time. It's an investment. Time spent on your hair and makeup is never a waste of time. It's an investment. The way that you dress up is never a waste of time. It is always an investment, because you just never know. All it takes is one person, one time, and one opportunity for your entire life to change. And if you are not feeling your best internally, how can you show up for the opportunity that's genuinely meant for you when you are not ready to receive it? No, I may ruffle some feathers when I say this, but I kid you not, losing 20 pounds, okay? I was 20 pounds heavier like a few months ago. The type of treatment that my heavier self got versus the type of treatment that I'm getting now is literally day and night. The type of opportunities that have come my way now than they did before, day and night. So please don't ever think that all this time that you are spending on yourself is a waste of time, because over time it will pay off. Your looks as a woman are an investment. It's an investment for the type of partner that you attract. It's a type of investment for the types of friends that you attract. It's a type of investment for your future. So remember, you are feeling your best internally. When you are at a place when you just love the way that you look, you are able to just show up for yourself 100 times more than the person that you were a couple months ago, a couple of years ago, when maybe you just weren't taking care of yourself like that.
A lot of people need to hear this, and the truth is being miserable is way harder than making the sacrifice to actually change. And I love Mina because she basically talks about this all the time, and I feel like she's helped so many women come to this realization. Yes, it's hard to get up every day and go to the gym sometimes. It's hard to eat clean and eat healthy. It's hard and expensive and time consuming to fix your skin and get the beauty treatments or change your style and start dressing better. But I mean, what's the alternative? It is way harder waking up every single day and looking at yourself in the mirror and hating what you see and hating how you feel. It is so much worse hiding behind big baggy clothes, feeling heavy, feeling gross, feeling unhealthy. It is so awful feeling insecure in social situations and letting your insecurity and low self-worth hold you back from good relationships, better opportunities, and just a happier life. Realistically, you're already sacrificing your peace because you're staying stuck in that horrible toxic cycle of self-hatred. So start making the sacrifices to actually get yourself somewhere. Start investing in yourself. Put money aside that you've been using for all this other stuff that's not serving you. Alcohol, bad food, bad clothes, and start allocating that money to invest in yourself. Because once you actually start, you're gonna feel better, you're gonna look better, and you're gonna be like, why did it take me so long to do this? I never wanna go back to that place ever again. You're gonna thank yourself for choosing a little bit of discomfort to get to where you are now versus self-hatred every day in that toxic cycle of just not getting anywhere.
Looking good makes you more money, and here's why. If you don't know me, my name is Nadia Root, and I help women in career, entrepreneurship, and business become more polished, refined, feminine, and confident so that they can earn more money through raising their prices, getting promotions, and building profitable personal brands. So the reason why looking good is not just shallow and vain is because it actually affects your income whether you want to believe it or not. The people that say looks don't matter are sabotaging you, and they don't understand the power and magnitude of social and soft skills. Now, this isn't just me talking. This is actually statistically proven. Women that look good, refined, and polished earn 20 to 30% more than their female counterparts who don't. So the ones that aren't doing their makeup, aren't creating the signature look, aren't doing their hair, and making an effort to look as good as they possibly can. I've said it before and I'll say it again, the world runs on pretty privilege.
What I'm
People
gonna
want
do?
to pay more for things that look good. That's why you pay more at a fine
What am I
dining
gonna do
restaurant,
when?
because the presentation of your plate looks way better than if you go to
I'm
a
gonna eat
chain
some cabbage in a minute when I
Same
get
reason
up.
for pink tax. Aesthetically pleasing packaging on basic products like razors, toothbrushes cost more because they look good. They're just prettier. So what do you think will happen when you look better? Companies will want to pay you more. People will trust you more to give you their money. And if you're in sales, you're closing way more deals. And this is why what I teach inside the Polish Protocol actually gets women results. I'm not just teaching women how to look good and be cute. I'm teaching you how to cheat the system, how to use polished presentation, confidence, and femininity as your unfair advantage, as an asset in business and career. And the women inside gotten promotions, awards at work, hit their first millions of views online so they can monetize their personal brand. This is not just theory, this is a fact. So if you want to be a woman who is ahead of the game in 2026, comment Polish down below. Your business, your bank account, your beauty will never be the same. I'll handle the rest.
Always look better than people are expecting you to look for the event that you're going to. Look better than people expect someone to be dressing for that event. So they're going to be saying, is you have somewhere more important to go after this? You look like you value yourself very highly, that no matter where you are, you still show up as the best version of you, and you are still somebody who values themselves so highly, no matter what room you're in. It puts you in a different class than the average person, and it makes you feel like I am worth something. My presence is important. It makes you feel that way. It's not about necessarily proving something to other people. When you show up and you know you look good, you know you look put together, and you know you're probably dressed in a way that is nicer than most of the other people around you, you know you're showing up as somebody who puts their best foot forward, who puts the most effort into themselves, who loves themselves, who cares about how they show up, and who has better things coming for them. This goes hand in hand with never look like what you're going through. If you need to leave your house and you're going through something, people should not be able to tell from looking at you. People should not be able to tell from your outfit, from your hair, from your face, that you haven't done your makeup or whatever, that you're very unkempt and not put together. They should not be able to tell, like, oh, that person's going through something right now. It doesn't benefit you, and it doesn't benefit anyone else for you to show up looking like a mess, no matter what you're going through. And if that is the one thing that you have to establish that you are going to be okay and that you are moving forward in life, even when it doesn't feel like it, that is a win that you can have, that you look good.
Invest in your appearance. Here's 5 budget-friendly tips you can start implementing today if you wanted to start reinvesting in your appearance. Tip number 1 is stop dressing for your old body. A lot of us hold on to clothes that were a previous version of ourselves. Invest in clothes for the body that you have now, or that the lifestyle that you have now, not the lifestyle or the body that you're trying to get back. Number 2 is having a signature detail, whether it's wearing a slick back bun, a certain pair of earrings, a certain belt, whatever it is, stick to that one finishing detail and make it become part of your identity. And I know that may seem like a very small detail, but it's going to help you look way more put together. Number 3 is stop creating so much visual chaos with your outfits. So sometimes it's better just to wear a simple, timeless, classic outfit with a neutral palette, maybe a monochrome outfit, so everything just looks very seamless and put together. Number 4 is to invest in something that stops you from rushing. So whether that's picking out your clothes for the week on a Sunday, maybe the night before, maybe even just setting your alarm 10 to 15 minutes before you're supposed to, so you have that extra time to actually get ready, look at yourself in the mirror, and not have to rush out the door will make such a big difference. Number 5 is fix that one thing that makes you look tired even though you're not. And for me, I know my one thing is making sure I moisturize under my eyes. If I don't do that, or if I don't wear eye patches, I notice my skin looks a little dull, and it makes me look tired when I don't do that. So dig deep, find one thing that makes you look tired, and just simply fix that. A lot of women don't need more products, they just need more intention. Make sure you save this video and follow me for more tips, because I post stuff like this all the time. Bye, ladies.
You need to care about your appearance more. Like, it really is that serious. Looking sloppy brings us no reward, and you and I both know that. So stop being lazy with your appearance. Keep up with your grooming. Nails and toes always need to be manicured. I know some of you guys can't wear nail polish because of your job, which is fine, but it's either fully nail polish or no nail polish. Do not walk around with chipped nail polish. It looks so cringe. Just take it off. Do no nail polish, do a clear coat, or get them fully done. But please make sure that your nails and toes are always manicured. Brush your hair daily and actually pick a style for your hair every day. You don't need to do a full blowout every single day. Slicked back bun, a ponytail, a braid, half up, half down, straight, curly, whatever it is. But you look so messy when you don't even brush your hair or you don't pick a hairstyle. Just pick one, anyone, it doesn't matter, but it makes you look so much more put together and enough with the dry, dull, crusty, dusty skin. Get a good face wash, get a good moisturizer, and get a good tinted SPF if you are a minimalist. That is all you need. But stop walking around with dusty, crusty skin. It is not cute. Keep up with your health. You need to work out. There's no way around it. You have to move your body every single day. Now, what that workout looks like is completely up to you, but it has to be movement every single day. Eat well. Fuel your body with the things that it needs to produce for you, to be energized, to sleep well. And that goes into my next point. You need to have quality sleep. You need to find a sleep routine where you are getting 6 to 8 hours of deep quality sleep every single night. Having quality sleep will literally change your life. I am learning that right now, and it is life-changing. So learn how to sleep better. Keep good posture and care about the clothes you wear. Stop wearing clothes that are 18 sizes too big and hiding under clothes, wearing sweatpants, or wearing shirts from high school that have rips in them. No. Pick an outfit every day, even if it's a matching set, jeans and a t-shirt, but put together an outfit every single day. It just shows that you take pride in how you look, and it will elevate your confidence so much. And you guys know I say this all the time, posture matters. Shoulders back, chest out, chin up, no slouching, no curling, no looking down. No frantic eye movements, no fidgeting, no tapping the table or tapping your leg. Calm, cool, and collected. But your body language speaks way before you do. So always make sure you are working on your posture. Confidence is a byproduct of action. And being in your feminine soft girl era doesn't mean being lazy. It means loving yourself enough to take care of yourself every single day.
Good news! You can afford that new section. You just have to know where to look. Right now, Ashley has their summer savings event going on, and deals are insane. With summer deals starting at just $3.99, you too can refresh your home without breaking the bank.
Alright, guys. I'm about to end it for now, and I'm gonna have to refresh later in a couple when I get back on.
Here's how you are going to become the baddest, most confident version of yourself to the point where only God himself can break you. Let's get into it. Number one, the most powerful lesson I've ever learned in my life is from somebody who told me, if you want something,
Later,
move like you already have it.
guys.
The way I ran with this, I was telling people I was rich when I only had $3,000 in my bank account, posting on social media like I had 86 million followers when I had like 13, portraying that I was living my best life online in conversations when I was the most broken I'd ever been in my life. But it manifests itself. So if you want to be confident, you want to be proud of yourself, start moving like you already are. Talk yourself up. Get ready before leaving the house. Show up to places you don't feel welcome. Walk into a room commanding energy with your head high, your shoulders up. Make eye contact. Talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to the hottest guy in the room. Infiltrate conversations even though you feel uncomfortable doing so. Start a conversation with the most intimidating RBF face girl in the room. Start moving with that energy like you are that bitch. Number two, some people call this delusion. I call it manifestation. But if you think, feel, and say something out loud, it will come true. So I want you to start by saying daily affirmations every morning in the mirror out loud. Here's some I found on Google. I'm going to show all of them. I want you to screenshot and we'll take some of them. I think there's like 35 or something here. You're not going to say 35 sentences every single morning.
I need like more hot water.
Resonate with, because those are the things you need to work on and make your own little list. So here's my daily affirmations because I know about confidence, but some of them play into that. We'll talk about it in a second. This may seem silly, you may not believe in it, but please just trust me and try it. I promise you, the things that you say, you start to think and feel, and those things start to manifest in your real life. When someone puts me down or discredits what I'm doing, it does not faze me because I know I'm on the right path in life and no one can take this from me. That's one of my daily affirmations. When it comes time to make a big decision, I no longer stress about that decision or wonder if I'm making the wrong decision because I trust my intuition and I allow it to guide me. It's another one of mine. When I have a bad day or something goes extremely wrong in my life, everything is unfolding perfectly according to the divine plan of my higher self. When people treat me, I release.
I think I can go eat now. I think I feel like a little bit better.
We're running late, but I have to charge my car.
A lot of people are gonna have mixed emotions about getting her dog food.
Just because he's a rare puppy doesn't mean we want him back. He's a baby himself.
Cat is like 2 days for a surgery. It's not our fault, okay? 2 hours later, we arrived. We're literally expecting to get back to the calls, buddy.
We just got off the phone with them and they said our baby's ready for pickup. Welcome home.
That boy is hungry.
And he's hot. He's not that kind of hot.
Oh my gosh, it's in the back.
I need the cabbage.
It's a crisp 6 a.m. right now.
We use the same multi-purpose garbage. For selection. The power of it so that use the same old toothpaste you're not brushing. For sleep.
What you guys doing? What?
Hungry. Hello. Nothing. In her room? Okay.
I'm gonna get a piece of birthday cake.
Hello, mother. Hello. Nothing. Watching my TV. What she say? Mail? They've been no, they have been no Texas. You don't know what you're talking about. What? It was the clothes in the dryer. You didn't even check on them. I should. Okay.
yesterday. But I'm gonna be there yesterday. All that's just sitting there eating. Only thing you should be eating is the carrots, the macaroni and cheese.
She said, only thing we need to eat today is the barbecue and macaroni and cheese. You said, she said, what? I just said, you said what, Mama? Ice cream? No. Meatball, cabbage, cornbread, fried chicken.
Jimmy. Jimmy. Ask her what time she got.
Mama, what time did you get off? Mama. You see that? What'd you say, Mama? What time did you get off? No, I'm not. No. What?
Bye.
I'm home. Oh, would I do that?
We ain't got no hot dogs.
Yeah, they did. Well, how is it hot dogs? On a hot link or something?
That's unfair. You're scamming me. I have 2 needles.
niggas always try to leave. You get the, like, I know the shit I gotta be going with. That's why I stay so like, yeah, she could break the door out, all that shit. I'm only gonna eat like a small portion. Cause here.
What?
Y'all want some food right now? No. That's Taylor. Y'all stop being.
Yeah, she wants some food. Give me a little. Give me.
Guys, be nice. How I'm feeling, I really just need to eat. Like, I really just need to drink some more tea. Okay, just a little bit of water. I almost started the air fryer with this. That's how much I could eat. Oh my God. I'm in like a lot of pain right now because my stomach. I'm about to eat.
Gracias. Mom. The $20 that you can make can you order something on Shein for me? Or can you like send it to Maya? Or she take me to the store? What? Okay, thank you. And no, I'm asking like you put it on your card. But you said you gotta like have the card to order off Shein. Okay. So can you put my $20 on the card?
Went ahead and sat down with him and was able to get him to put his head back. And you could see her face, she's stressed out. He started screaming again and she muted him. He hit his lips. You gonna calm down? He nodded yes, but I'm still firing his ass up with this. Even out of town. He looked down and started screaming because he knows it's good. I don't care. I'm in that. I lied. He scrubbed off his face. They hit him with some cold spray. He's a baby, but his life is still crisp. And I'm very diligent and careful. She wanted his hair to be this thing on the top, so I asked the moose to get the curls. He went from crybaby, suck your thumb to all the ladies in his face like he got some.
I'll be Uncle Jesse.
Bro, put them damn bikes down. Take them bikes down there. What are y'all doing? Why y'all piling this porch up with bikes? Put that down. Or y'all want me to put it down?
No.
Come eat this food. What you said?
I said, if my bike fly away, it's probably gonna be your fault.
Girl, that little ugly ass bike is not finna fucking fly away.
Ugly.
How that bike go fly away? Girl, be quiet, bro.
Where?
God damn. That's too much food for you, Tierney. Wait for later. It's only 2 more. Y'all got too much food. You got too much food, Taylor.
The meatballs gotta go.
Got too much food for you.
I don't know. Come here.
I might have to end, guys. Guys, I'm gonna restart my live. I want me some Coke. All right, guys, I'm see you later. See you guys later.